Okay, man. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negative, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking
All of
asshole?
this is just
like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, and
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You want to come
correct.
trash me?
go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
You're out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My
I
father.
don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is Gotti, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. He's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Oh, guess who's back? Back with another one. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm haven't been around for a few days, and sorry if I sound like shit. I've been a little under the weather. I'm trying to get better. Gonna take some time here. I want to start off by giving a big shout out to Sons of Italy. Wherever you are, Sons, thank you very much. He sent me a little cash app yesterday. He was thinking of me. Thank you so much, Sons. I've been gone for a few days. He was still worried about me. Thank you, Sons. I appreciate you, brother. You the man. And yeah. I'm not going to disclose my health issues right now, but I'm going through it, man. I'm fucking going through it. But we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. You understand? And we're going to have a good show. Oh, shit. 44 people in here already. Holy shit. Everybody spike up. Everybody hit the like button on the way in and spike up. Shit. I guess we got a few things to talk about today, too. A few things to get started with. Hold on. I want to give a shout out to Danny Santos for becoming a member. I saw that earlier. Shout out to Danny Santos, wherever you are. Shout out to Danny Green. Hold on. Look at this. Thank you so much, Danny. Starting off the show the proper way. My man. Starting off the month the proper way. Yeah, this is the first show of the month. Thank you, Danny. We're off to a late start here. Thank you so much, brother. Always. Looks like you got everything situated, too. You got everything worked out. That's what's up, Danny. Shouts to the whole 617. Stand up. Yeah. Thank you so much, Danny boy. And thank you for renewing that membership. You know how I feel about those memberships, man. Memberships took a little bit of a hit last month. It's kind of scary. But thank you, Danny boy. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time, Carlos. I gotta spike up. I got my throat lozenge. Oh shit. Tony Buick, look who came back. I've been meaning to email you for about a week or so, wondering where the hell you went. People been asking about you. They was worried about you, Tony Buick. Good to see you, brother. Shit. Shouts to my man Buick in the house. All right. People was asking, like, yo, is Buick mad at you? Throw a quick link. God damn it. All right. Fuck. All right, hold on. All right. What's up, classy girl? Becky Town. Dwayne. What's up, Lance? Jet. Shouts to Pittsburgh. Ro in the house. What's up, Ro? BBB, Better Business Bureau. Shouts to Carlito. What else we got in here? Thank you, Ro. Thank you. What else we got? Brian Bozek in the house. I dropped the link for Buick. All right, let me try not to forget what I was going to say earlier. Well, I got to hold off on it. There he is. There's Sons. All right, here's Buick. Hey! Look where he is. Having a good time. You got Paul.
I'm having. Hey, good morning, Gunsmoke. Long time no see.
I know, man. How you been?
I mean, I haven't been around for about a month.
Yeah.
For the last 3 weeks, I haven't watched YouTube at all, apart from some different genre, political and all that. But anyway, I've been here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia 2 days. I did do a quick crash course, about an hour and a half, on your public shows, just to get get a feel for what's been going on lately. I heard Shug's back. He must be feeling worse for wear, being back to reality. I suppose he'll do a show. I heard something he put out there with the Mean Machine team, Carlos, the Sons of Italy. He'll be back on. I hope he does. Anyway, listen, I won't keep you long. I'll just quickly go. It's like everyone's cackling like it's a chicken coop around here. They're all Chinese. I'm in Chinatown. It's all happening. Have a look at the food here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Was it an egg foo young? Look at that. Yeah.
I can hear it. I had a good coffee and I'm just deciding what to eat. Just something small. I'm not a big breakfast person. Hello to everyone out there. God bless you. Whoever's, missed the old fella. But I've been with, another quick one. The reason why I'll be here until Saturday. I was with my daughter. I'll be seeing them after Sue and my grandson, because they flew in from Taiwan. So it's more or less a meeting place for 6 days. Then I'm going to Manila, and I'll be there with my normal wife. As you know, my eldest daughter is not the current wife. So she doesn't like to barge in. So says, here, you have your time with your daughter on your own. So I'm here on my own. You know what? I wouldn't mind finding a Kenny for tonight, or anything that's available. So I've got no wife with me. She'll be flying in next week into Manila. So I'm looking for a good blowjob. I'll tell you what, I'll probably get one soon.
You don't need one, man.
Mix it up. Yeah. No, that's just for the 20 or so people who love the Kenny shtick. I just thought I'd throw it. It's not everyone's cup of tea when I talk like that. So anyway, I'll say bon voyage or bon avoir. I'm having, they make a strong coffee. I mean, I'm a cappuccino man, but this place is not a cappuccino. It's like a Chinatown of Kuala Lumpur. Shout out to Shug. Hi, Michael. Hey, mate, it's just coincidence. I must have flown into Asia when you were leaving it, because I came in on the 2nd of August night time. I've had yesterday and today all day to roam around. But if he's out there, g'day. So if he's got a show, if he welcomes me and he throws a link, I might go on while I'm in Kuala Lumpur and while I'm in Manila. But Just thought I'd throw that in there. What a legend. I love it when he said, it was about a couple of weeks ago, he goes, I'm living the life, motherfuckers, living the life. Yes, I've got that in my head. I'm living the life, motherfuckers. But anyway, all right. Kick me off. I promised 10 seconds. I've gone over, as usual, over the line. But to everyone out there who has spared a thought or two for me, God bless you, and see you soon. Big Bold
how long are you going to be on
is on the Asian Adventures. I'll be doing 2 countries this time, not 3, because I met my daughter here. I'm with my daughter now, so I won't have to go to Taiwan. What a lovely girl, 36-year-old, never saw me for the first 25 years. You know, from 12 onwards, I had contact. I never saw her till she was 25. And what a girl. I mean, I appreciate her more. She could have easily just kicked me to the curb saying, you know, you never went looking for me for my first 12 or 25. But anyway, long story. I don't want to bore people. See you later, Gunsmoke and everyone. You get onto your show. Sorry I come in too early. I know you don't. You like to get, half an hour into your rambles and that. But God bless you, Gunsmoke. I've always had a spare thought in my mind with you. And I heard you did a five-year show. Wow, how did that go? Was that good?
That was better than I could have ever expected, man. Thank everybody again for all the support, man. That turned out to be really great. And just what I needed, man. So I'm grateful for everybody in the chat that actually turned out and showed up and supported the channel. That was awesome, man. I couldn't have expected anything better than that.
Yes, I heard. Yeah. All right, see you, guys and girls.
How long are you going to be on vacation?
I'll be 7 weeks, almost 2 months. I'm going to do a week here in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, only to meet my grandson and daughter again. And then I'll be doing, say, almost 7 weeks, 6 weeks in Philippines, 1 week in the main city when I get there next Saturday or Sunday, coming. And then, then I'll go to my usual, what we call the province city, which is not the tourist district, where it's all high-rise building. But I'm an old hand. So Satcho, he's been doing what we call going out, pulling out all the stock, doing that all. I'll be doing that for the first week. So if you've got a show, I'll probably be Saturday or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll show you that part of the city. It's like Bangkok, not Pattaya. But 30 years going back and forth, I love which would have happened to Michael too. It'll probably take about another 5 years. He'll do like the other foreigners, as you know, the Farangs or the Phalangs. They go to a smaller city and look a bit of nature, rent a room there. You got your girlfriend and you enjoy life like that as well. In other words, you lower down the tempo a bit. Party every night. It could get to you after a while. I did those years early, and I still like a few days, but I like more the laid back, the real what we call country, where the average Joe and Sally is. But Satcho's been doing it with class all the way. I don't know how he gets. Man, the guy's 71, looks like 51, but he gets the energy. I mean, I'll be following here and there on the Rumble what he posts. I don't know where he gets the energy, man. This bloke is a legend. I mean, there's only like 1 every 1,000 man you can find like that. Every 1,000 men, you'll get one guy like that. He can party, all fucking day and night. Unbelievable. All right. See you later. I rambled on it there. Jeez.
It's all good, man. No, people are good.
That's why I needed to give people a break on my ramblings. All right.
No, they're happy to
guys.
hear from you, man.
Yeah. If you got a link later, I'll show you my room from the 15th floor. Later on, mate. You're still on. All right.
Yeah, come back.
See you,
come
mate.
back.
Kick me off, my friend. As
right,
Joe
brother.
Pastori says, kick him off. Kick him off.
All right, brother. Thank you for everything, viewer. Good to hear from you, and come back soon, all right? All right, brother. Later, man. Must be nice, huh? Traveling Eastern Asia and shit. Must be nice. Shouts to Mike John. Look at this. Super sticker style. I appreciate you, Mike John. Thank you, brother. And shouts to Danny Santos again. Thank you, Danny Boy. Santos. Thank you, Mike John. Thank you. Thank you, Danny Green. All right. So, yeah, there's Buick. He's back. Buick is back. He's on his Eastern Asian adventures. And he's going to keep us in tune with whatever the hell's going on there. Maybe he'll give us some of his, forget it. Well, let's not talk about that. But, yeah, he's having fun. He's having fun. So it's good to hear from Buick. And let me see. What was I going to get started with now? Fuck. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much, Danny Boy. All right, 68 people. Hit the like button, please. We're just getting started. Yeah, pin Buick, too. Pin him, yeah. Fuck it. He could use a good pinning. Must be nice. Yeah, 7-week vacation. Must be nice. Eating beef and broccoli with pork fried rice and having a good time. Boneless spare ribs. Yes. What up, Snake? Must be nice to eat boneless spare ribs. Straight from the dog. Yeah. Hold on. I didn't get to finish saying hello to everybody, but what's up, Crankster? Ruben, I see you. Shouts to Ruben. Shouts to all the real gangsters, man. How's motherfucker saying? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Brian. Shouts to Brian Bozak, my man. All right. Here we go. All right. So while I was away, well, before I left, we saw that Gene has been, he did another interview with Vlad TV, right? And for the upcoming interview, you know, Vlad posted like he's got an upcoming interview with Gene Varello. And let me put it on the screen. And in the post, he says, you know, he's going to talk about his beef with Angel Gotti. I said, oh, fuck, you know, great. This is going to be a fucking boost for her now. This is going to be her way into the fucking DJ Vlad show. But music to my ears, to my surprise, Vlad doesn't like Angel either. Vlad's already had his little taste of her bullshit, and he don't like it. All right? He don't like it, not too much. Damn, this fucking shit just threw me off, man. I had a whole thing to say about this shit. Fuck. Anyway, what I had to say was more impactful than what the fuck I'm saying right now. Yeah, okay, this is what, yeah, hold on. Let me put this on the screen. Let me try to open up here. So here's what I saw 4 days ago. Full interview dropping soon. Former Bonanno crime family associate addresses his ongoing feud with Angel Gotti, reflects on his legal battles, and opens up about life after the Mafia. So I said, oh, fuck. Now she's going to be going on Vlad to answer this asshole, and she's going to get, all the attention that she doesn't deserve with her fake 100,000 fucking subscribers. But after I saw the interview, the first clip of it, Vlad immediately goes in and says, he tried talking to her, or he takes her complaints. She goes to Vlad complaining about, his guests and shit as usual. And he said he's had enough. He doesn't want to hear her mouth about shit, her complaints. He said if she has any fucking complaints, take it up with Gene or something, leave him the fuck out of it. Now, I've been watching Vlad TV for over 10 years. I understand how Vlad's brain works, all right? Vlad's one of those guys. He's a self-made millionaire. He's got a very big fucking ego, all right? This Vlad TV made him a multi-millionaire. He thinks who the fuck he is. If you ever heard of his interviews, usually the interviews are mostly about him. I guess lately he's been, sensitive to that shit. He does, he's trying to calm down with it, but usually he's self-absorbed. It's all about him. So a guy like that, self-made millionaire, fancies himself a businessman, to him, time is money. So when he's spending hours with you or days or even minutes texting with you, trying to get interviews or, trying to get John Jr. on the fucking show, talking to you, listening to your fucking complaints, time is money to him. Even texting, that's, time is money. He don't want to hear your bullshit. He doesn't have time for it. Time is precious to him if you ever listen to his show. He doesn't like being fooled with, all right? He doesn't like people fucking him over. When you agree to something, you got to come through. And when you don't come through, he's going to get upset. And he has no qualms about going on his fucking show and bitching about it. Vlad's a little diva sometimes. He is a diva. And he thinks who the fuck he is, He thinks because of his watches, his expensive watches, and his fucking Louis Vuitton shorts that he wears, that he's the fucking man. All right? Everybody else is a fucking peasant. He looks down on you if you work at a supermarket, or if you're making minimum wage, or, you're 50-something, 60-something years old, your life went nowhere. He looks down on people like that. He's a real asshole, this guy. So you're not going to waste his fucking time, all right? He thinks he's a big shot because he hangs out with celebrities, He won't talk to people. He won't talk to people that he knew from high school. He won't be friends with them if they're not friends with celebrities or multimillionaires in their own right. He's a big shot now. So when Angel Gotti's texting them, making promises that she's going to get John Jr. on the show, and I don't like what Gene Borello said, and you shouldn't do this, that perturbs him. That rubs him the wrong way. He doesn't like that shit. You understand? That was music to my fucking ears. I said, thank God. Even Vlad knows that this fucking lady's out of her mind. It wasn't me, After all these years of her bullshit on here, I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm an asshole. Maybe I handled things wrong. I guess I've been proven right. I've been fucking vindicated. All right? Even Vlad can't deal with this woman. You don't want to hear her bullshit. You understand? He said, don't text me anymore. We're going to play a little bit of it. He said, don't fucking text me anymore. You understand? You don't want to hear about that shit. Hold on. We'll get to it. Hold on. Motherfucker. Last time you were here.
Yes.
And I got contacted by Angel Gotti.
Yes.
I was going to keep this quiet, but I'll explain to you why I'm talking about it. So she was upset over you calling her 400 pounds. And I guess also talking about her kid getting beat up.
You're calling Vlad or texting Vlad, complaining about Gene Borello on his show, calling you 500 pounds, 400 pounds. I mean, what the fuck? You're bothering Vlad with that shit? I'm not 400 pounds. Come on, lady. Come on. That's how I know she's demented. You see, it's not my fault. I tried to be nice to that lady years ago. I really did. God knows. Can't be nice to assholes, I guess.
When I went on the violation, Angel Gotti called up the jail and said that I got raped. And had the people come see me. I'm in the hole, by the way. I'm curious. So they come see me. I'm by myself. How the fuck did I get raped if I'm by myself? The sergeants are like, listen, man, they're laughing. Like, someone called up. Then the sexual assault counselor had to come see me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? So they got me good. It was a good prank. So when I came home, I said, I got a special treat for them. So I went off on Angel Gotti. I went off on her son, who I grew up with, who was an absolute punk, Frankie Albano. And I had Beauty John Jr. and all of them. And they didn't like the things I was saying. So they put a lawsuit in. So you can do what you want to me, but when I say something back to you, you want to sue me now.
Yeah. Yeah. She mentioned, well, hold on, let me just say this. She mentioned that she's suing you.
It's comical. These people have thin skin. They want to go on there, talk crap about all of us. So you got to understand what the problem is with that. Is that when you, like, for someone that don't understand this stuff, and when people go on interviews like John Gotti Jr. and her family, and they speak, they're talking to people that aren't from, Howard Beach, Ozone Park, the Mafia neighborhood. So a guy from California or Arkansas or these different states don't understand this stuff. Well, when we, come out here and talk to you, we have the inside information. We know the truth. I'm from Howard Beach, Queens, the heart and soul. I grew up with her son. I grew up with her family. So when I say something, it bothers them because they know it's validation behind it. So like when I was saying her son got beat up in a nightclub, yeah, that's fact. I was there. Club Remy. He got jumped. He got beat up by a kid named Robo and got
RoboCop or Robo? Mike John says Junior ratted on a lot of guys over 31. What the fuck? For a moment of weakness there, that's a lot of guys to fucking rat on in a moment of weakness. 31 fucking guys? Holy shit. That's like fucking Jesus Christ. It's a lot of guys, a lot of crews. But nobody went to jail.
chain taken with his grandfather's picture on it. And Angel's younger brother, Peter, got the chain back because he's a tough guy. Angel's younger brother, Peter, was the worst of the worst. He's the one that went and told the kid, you're going to give me that fucking chain back. And he got the chain back for Frankie Albano. That's how he got his chain back. That's all fact. That's all truth. As far as her being overweight, she is. I mean, I'm not lying. She said something bad about me. I mean, it's no secret. I mean, it's not like I'm lying here. She's a big girl. You know what I'm saying? It's all.
We're all a little chubby. But Rosie O'Donnell's worse than most of us.
What? You can sue me for that, Vlad? I mean, come on. It's insane. You know?
Right. She says she's nowhere near 400 pounds.
Sorry, 340. My mistake. My mistake, Vlad.
I don't know her exact weight, but that was one thing she had a problem with. She claimed that you put her face on a pornographic image.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's bullcrap. She said I made this fake Instagram page about it. It was all bullcrap. They did end up trying to sue me. They had me in the newspaper. They were suing me for $10 million. Douglas Anton did the case for me. You know Doug, I'm sure. He does. He was R. Kelly's attorney, a bunch of...
Another thing, too. You know, if she was smart, you know, she would try to be cool with Vlad. Instead of calling him up, wasting his time fucking complaining like she's in the fucking 5th grade. Like she's in elementary school arguing with some fucking schoolyard bully like Gene at the sandbox. No, if she was smart, she would try to be good with Vlad because she wants to release this book and shit. There's no better place on YouTube to go when you want to advertise a book than you go on fucking Vlad TV. How many, let me see, how many fucking subscribers does Vlad have? Vlad has 6.4 million subscribers. Millions of, and those are real. Those aren't some Bulgarian fucking bots from Karachi and shit. All right? Those are real numbers. Vlad gets real numbers. His views aren't bought. His subs aren't bought. Whenever people go on Vlad, either they have an album they're coming out with, or they got a podcast they're going to drop soon, premiere soon, or they got a book that they're going to release. So if she was smart, she would have been good with Vlad, try to, you know, shore up an interview with him and promote her book. You know? She claims that she's serious about releasing some fucking book written by fucking Adam Woolbounds over there, who told her to stay off the YouTube. Remember when he was telling her that shit? I told you to stay off the YouTube. Just because he has a Nazi tattoo does not make him a racist. Does not make him a Nazi. Like, are you fucking kidding me, Mr. Woolbounds? You fucking asshole. Adam Wallbounds. Just because there's a Nazi tattoo does not make him a racist. Like, are you fucking stupid, man? Giving you that lawyer bullshit. Anyway, but no, she's not smart. And that's why, she's not good with Vlad. So, yeah. You would think that, she got a book to promote coming up soon. She might want to go on Vlad, but, she's not too smart.
He's actually helping the Diddy case, a whole bunch of stuff. And he said, this is outrageous. Like, come on, there's nothing here,
Yeah. She said that you claimed her son was a heroin addict who was in rehab 16 times.
He was.
She said her son was never been to rehab and has never been a heroin addict.
All right, so Vlad, he was on drugs. Yes, he was. He was in rehab multiple times. I don't know if he's still on it now, but when we hung out with him, he was addicted to Vicodin pills as well. I mean, these are things that everyone knows in the neighborhood,
To be fair, her son did respond to all this bullshit a few years back. And he seemed like a gentleman about it. Very nice guy. Seemed like, polite, well-spoken. Didn't seem like, I don't know the guy. I don't know his history, but the way he responded to these allegations and shit, he seemed like a nice guy. I was actually impressed with his demeanor, He didn't seem like a fucking lunatic. And he didn't seem like he wanted any aggravation with this bullshit on the internet, too, Seemed like a nice, mature dude, He was sitting there, or he was standing there, I think, playing video games, minding his fucking business, Seemed like a nice guy. So, I don't know about this shit with Gene. I guess he has his own history with Gene, But from what I remember years ago, seemed like a nice guy. This, I don't know his name, Frankie, whatever. Seemed like a nice guy. Just saying.
Like he was a known drug addict, and that's just the truth. She can't accept that. So we have to, I get called things, a murderer, this, that, all these bad things. You got to get over it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you got to accept what it is. John Jr. is a rat. They have to accept that. He cooperated. He sat with the government and just move forward. Like, get over it. Like, it's just sad that they want to sue people. You see me suing people? People say bad things about me every day. I don't, they want to sue me? Stupid.
Well, she addressed the situation with her son. She said, my son was jumped coming out of a club for talking to a girl when he was 20. He was with Ronnie Gialonzo's nephew. They both were jumped.
No.
He knows that. He's a liar and a very vicious kid.
No, that's a lie. There was a bunch of us there. Ronnie Gialonzo's nephew was not there. He was jumped at Club Remy. All of us were there. And we had a riot with the not the Bayside kids. They were
shouts to Bayside, man.
They were from I forgot what part in Bayside. They believe they were Bayside kids, but the kid's name was Robo, who knocked him out cold and took his chain.
That's right. Put my hood on, man. He gave a shout out to Bayside. Real motherfucking gangsters, man. With a G's ride. Yeah. Shouts to Bayside. Where the real motherfuckers is at. Yeah. What's up, Castellano? Shouts to Roro. She said, oh my God, not the dog ribs. Yeah, that's what Tony Buick's having. Barbecue spare ribs from some golden retrievers over there. Probably tastes good. Dom Shelf Gene. What do you mean? No. What? When did that happen? No. Gene chose Greg Scarpa Jr. over Dom is not going to go over well. Hold on. What? Gene chose Greg Scarpa Jr. over Dom is not going to go over well. Hold on. The fuck are you guys talking about? Did that happen already? They had a falling out? No. That's too quick. It's got to develop over time. Don't worry, it's building with Dom. I can already see his facial expressions. I think I saw the other day They were comparing like prison pictures with each other. Who's got the biggest pecs and biceps when they were in jail? And, you know, fucking Dom looked like the goddamn Terminator over there, fucking shredded, walking around like fucking King Kong. And then they showed Gene, who's not in bad shape, you know, he's definitely in decent shape, but he wasn't no fucking, wasn't no Arnold Schwarzenegger over there, you know, like Dom. And then Gene made the remark, oh, yeah, I would tell you, come here, then I'll shoot you in the fucking head with a fucking 357 Magnum, pow, pow. And I looked at Dom's face, and you could see Dom, you know, he don't like jokes like that, you know. You don't fuck around, pal. You don't like those jokes, okay? He might give you a little smirk or try to, like, you know, I don't even think he chuckles it off. He just, you know, moves his head side to side, looks at the table like, oh, you know, he don't like those remarks. He keeps a mental note of it in the back of his fucking mind. It's festering with him. Gene's laughing about it, like, yeah, I would tell you, come here. Like, I'm going to fight you and then I'll shoot you in the fucking head. Like, no. You don't talk like that to Dom. Dom doesn't like that type of talk. When you're having a competition, who has the bigger biceps, the bigger deltoids, you know, the biggest triceps, you just say, oh, you, Dom, you win, Dom, and that's it. Just tell him that he looks better than you, bigger than you, and that's it. That's all he's looking for. You don't tell him, yeah, I'm going to sneak you. I'm going to shoot you in the fucking head, man. You don't tell him that. This is a guy who's had hits out on him. All right, he's had to do killing himself. He don't want to hear that type of talk. That's not a joke to him. He's been in those positions before years ago. He probably has post-traumatic stress from this shit. All right? You don't want to hear that shit. So, yeah, it's festering. It's festering. I don't know about this Greg Scarper shit you guys are talking about, but if that's true, then that's just another scratch in the fucking bucket, my friend. That's another thing that's going to fucking, it's just another mental note that Dom is taking. All right? I can already see it festering for the past few weeks with Dom with this guy, you know? I hope not, because they're good entertainment, these two together, you know? But Dom don't like that loudmouth bullshit. He don't like it. He tolerated it. He tolerates it with Gene, but with Dan Herman, he didn't tolerate that shit. They gave him about a month before he got his ass out of there because, you know, unlike Gene, Dan Herman don't got no fucking right to even talk like that, all right? Talk like a big shot. None. All right? At least Dom knows that Gene was in the street doing shit here and there, you know, and knew people. Who the fuck Dan Herman been with? Made people. Connected people. Nah. He's been with a bunch of chain snatching, jive ass, Monaco motherfuckers. That's who. Anyway.
And it was so embarrassing because it had his grandfather's picture on it. Gotti Sr. was on it. He had it with a nice chain with diamonds. And they took his chain. And then Peter, who is my co-defendant, the one that young owes me father, he's the tough guy of the family. He's the worst. He was circling the kid's house. And they gave the chain back. That's a fact. Everyone knows this story. It's not just like me saying it. This is something like if you interviewed anyone from my era in the neighborhood, would tell you the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's the truth.
Well, she has some issues with stuff.
Well, that's all fucking Vlad says. Okay. Well, I thought my interview skills were bad. Well, actually, Vlad he gets away with it. He does good. I'm being an asshole. I'm taking it too far. I'm sorry. Gene picked his idol Scarpa Jr. over his own crew. I don't know what you're talking about. We're going to have to look into that. We're going to have to look into it. Yeah. Keep the injections crap off of Smoke's chin. Thank you. Thank you, Bill. I don't know what that's about, but thank you. Oh, yeah. Keep that shit. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think they care about that no more. But yeah, anyway, let's not talk about that shit. But I don't think the woke can do anything about that anymore. Joe Biden isn't president anymore. Dr. Fauci isn't telling people, hey, you know, Twitter, Meta, Facebook, everybody, make sure you ban and block anybody trying to, use their First Amendment rights to, contemplating where this fucking virus came from to cover his own ass. Vlad needs to build a special chair for Angel. Jean says she weighs 400 pounds. Buick started smoke speech impediment. Yes, he did. How many times can you interview someone? Gene made a sweet $5,000 from that interview. You wonder where he gets his tats. Oh, his hats. Yeah. That's true, yeah. Must be nice, huh? Yeah. Shouts to Carmella. Yeah, shouts to Big Balls Buick, man. If you guys can, please support the channel. Oh, J-Dams. On the road, heading home, just listening. Gunsmoke and crew. Enjoy the... Thank you so much, J-Dams. And thank you, Sammy. Yes, guys, please support the channel if you can. I already missed the first 4 days of the month. And we got to start off on the right foot here. I got to play catch up now. But thank you. Thank you, guys. And shouts to Danny Green, Mike John, Danny Santos. Danny Green. Shit. Shouts to Scott H. Scott H, my man. Thank you so much, J Dam. Sammy, thank you. Shit. Where was I?
In there, and she claimed there was a lawsuit. And in the course of the conversation, she said, hey, I can get you an interview with John Gotti Jr. So I said, okay, cool. I'll take down some of the stuff and we'll set up the interview. Yeah, and for the next couple of years, I just kept being a runaround. Oh, he's busy. Oh, he's involved in this one boxing thing. Oh, so-and-so is sick. And just over and over again, so I finally just said, okay, I got scammed by her. It is what it is.
Wow. She's been stringing him along for years, and now Vlad feels like he got scammed by her. Scammed, he says. Use the word scammed. You understand? Use the word scammed. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, I'm going to try not to stress myself out. I'm not going to be doing a 5-hour show tonight. That last show took a lot out of me, man. It actually made me worse. I had to go get shit taken care of yesterday. Health-wise, so. But yeah. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you. But yeah. Vlad said she scammed him. She's been stringing him along for fucking years with promises of John Jr. interviews and all this other shit. Oh, he's busy with boxing. He's busy with this. He's at a basketball game. He's busy. My brother. Oh, I just spoke to Vlad. Yeah, I got connections. Yeah, look at me. 100,000 subscribers. Look, I got my plaque. To the naysayers. Yeah, to the naysayers, you motherfucker. What a disgrace to all the real YouTubers out there struggling out there. Trying to get a fucking plaque. A plaque they'll never see. Now all of a sudden she's a big influencer now. Vlad's a moron. Well, look. He knows what to do. He knows how to invest in stocks. He's rich. He stayed rich. There's assholes out there that say getting rich is easy. Keeping the money's the hard part. You got to be smart for that, So I don't know. You can't trust Angel either. She lies like Pinocchio. Won't even admit her brother ratted. Somebody in the chat said, same story as Gene. Wait, somebody in the chat said, same story as Gene too, about the chain. So who know? Oh. Look, I can understand it's hard for her to come to that reality that her brother ratted, because of, the big shadow of her father. You know, the reputation, the notoriety of her dad. What do you call it? The legend of the father, you know. So she don't want to admit what the brother did there. It's not a good look for the brand name, you know. But what's done is done, you know. I guess she's not going to go around singing, you know, like, hey, yeah, he ratted. Okay, so what? So what? She's not going to say that, I guess. I don't know. She should just leave it alone, you know. Just fuck it, man. Why even get involved? It's my brother, you punk. Yeah. All right, well, what the fuck then? Just, the guy ran and that's it. Leave it alone. The fuck? Carmine S., thank you. I don't care if it's little or a lot. It all helps, Carmine. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, Carmine. Carmine S. Carmine S. We got Bodyguard in the house. What up, Sal's Bodyguard? My client wants to move in with Proctor. Oh, yeah, we're going to get to him, too. I heard he was crying. He did a little episode crying about the genre. Some people thought it was directed towards me. I didn't hear it for myself, but I saw the thumbnail. I saw the title. Some people said it was directed towards me. I guess he heard that show, the last show we did about his fucking T-shirt. It was nothing personal. I just told you, don't you ever fucking come on this goddamn YouTube wearing a wrinkled T-shirt like that ever again. All right? I never seen no shit like that in my life. I've seen a morbidly obese fucking lowlife piece of shit. What's his name? Dre, the sneaker guy, or something. I don't know what the fuck his name is. Coming on here just talking about the new Jordan releases, you know? He don't even have no goddamn dingy goddamn T-shirts on, you know what I'm saying? He's walking around looking like one of those 5%ers and shit standing on the corner, the real Israelites and shit. You know, those assholes that harass you with the bullhorns, like, yeah, man, we the real Jews. You just Jewish. You know, like, you know, even they got better fucking T-shirts than what the guy, what the goddamn Proctor was wearing. So, you know, don't you ever come on this goddamn YouTube wearing a shirt like that again. That's all. Just iron your shirt. If you don't have a fucking ring, if you don't have a smooth shirt, iron it. Come on, you're rich. Get a fucking a steamer, a handheld steamer. You could buy $12 on Amazon to deliver it the next day. Come on, there's no excuse. Get an iron. If you don't want to have an ironing board or an iron, get a fucking steamer. You hang up the shirt and you fucking steam it. Gets the wrinkles out just fine. I'm not saying it's got to be nice, firm, and pressed and creased. Get a fucking steamer. No excuse for coming on a show wearing a fucking shirt like that. If you're going to show yourself, which I don't understand for the life of me why you do, I guess it's good for numbers. I guess people don't like radio. They prefer to watch you in live action. But if you're going to show yourself, dress appropriately. You're going to wear a fucking gray T-shirt of all things. Make sure it's ironed. That's all. We're going to listen to that bullshit later on and see what the fuck he had to say. See if he was making any inferences. All right? Let's see what he was inferring.
Yeah, well, this is what they do. And let me explain something to you. They're the most delusional family on the internet. They really believe, and the only one that doesn't believe that he's a rat is his family. Everybody else believes he's no good. You know what I mean? He did 302s. Danny Marino was in his 302s. Mikey Y was in his 302s. A bunch of guys were in these 302s. So as an acting boss that he was, you just agreeing to sit with the feds, never mind the 302. It's insane. You know, it almost blows your mind. A guy like me who was coming up in the ranks, trying to, you know, work into my membership, doing all this crazy stuff, looking up to people like that. And for them to believe that what he did isn't wrong, it just shows you how delusional they are. You know what I mean? I live in reality. They don't. You know what they say a lot? They say we don't pray to God, we pray to Gotti. Think about how sick these people are. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you have to really know the family to know how delusional they are.
To be fair, that's because of that stupid fucking Jay-Z song. I don't pray to God. I pray to God. I mean, that was from Jay-Z. All right. So I'm sure these idiots out there fucking repeating it. Like, oh, yeah, I don't pray to God. I pray to God. My father. You all love my father. Like, wait, relax. God damn it. God damn it.
You know, it's crazy.
Well, yeah, because at one point I saw that John Gotti Jr. did an interview on Valuetainment,
Right.
you know, which is someone, you know, I'm cool with Patrick Bet-David. He's been
Right.
on my show. So I'm like, okay, he's doing interviews now. So I followed up with him, you know, with, you know, Angel about the interview because I'm like, okay, I see he's doing some press. And once again, I got the runaround. So honestly, at the end of the day, you don't have to lie to people. You can be straight up with people. When you give someone your word, that should mean something. You
see? Vlad don't like that shit. When you agree to something with Vlad, you got to keep your word. You understand? You got to come through. You can't flake on Vlad. He gets upset. He'll give you a couple of chances. You know, I've seen him do this with people before. They give you a few chances, but after a while, you know, he feels like you're wasting his fucking time. He don't like that shit. You know, then he just wipes his hands with you and he's done. He don't want to deal with you no more. His time is money. He's a rich multimillionaire fuck. He's a busy guy. You know, he's constantly have to keep churning out interviews. That means that's a lot of phone calls, communications with people. He's got his own life, his own family. Then he's got fucking friends, and he's got to keep up appearances with celebrities and go to these fucking events here and there and have a fucking life. So you don't have time to be playing fucking telephone tag with your fucking ass. All right, behind some bullshit. All right, that's not happening. All right. Shouts to Patrick Bet-David. I was trying to practice my Patrick Bet-David the other day. He was popping up in my feed with a few YouTube shorts, and I said, wow, this is pretty good shit here. I keep forgetting to watch the Patrick Bet-David show. What a character that guy is. I forgot what he said, but I was trying to practice the other day. I'm starting to feel like shit now. Fuck. God damn it. We didn't even get started yet.
you know something. If you're from this Mafia family, as you know, your word, it means everything. So at this point, Angel, I really don't care anymore. Please do not contact me and, you know, complain about something that's on here and so forth. It's not me saying it, it's Gene. If you have a problem with Gene, go ahead and go to Gene.
You see how mature that is? See how normal and level-headed Vlad sounds, like a normal human being that doesn't exhibit fucking mental issues? Has the mental capacity of a grown fucking adult, handles things in an adult manner, doesn't come on here like a fucking raving lunatic every night, doing stupid fucking little things like this. Here, let me show you. Talking about somebody's deceased grandmother, who I loved more than almost life itself. Basically, you broke my fucking heart when you did this.
But Marla, I want to show everybody this. Somebody sent this to me today. I think this is pretty fucking crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Can finally meet Grandma thanks to the My First Seance playset, only from Fisher Price. Now your kids can finally meet Grandma thanks to the.
This is a grown woman, by the way.
Point. Now your kids
Damn
can
near a
finally
senior
meet
citizen.
Grandma.
Can finally meet Grandma thanks to the
real
My
funny.
First Seance playset,
real fucking
only
funny.
from Fisher Price. Now your kids can finally meet Grandma thanks to the.
That's a Ouija board.
They going to hell for that. I'm telling you right now, they going to hell for that.
That's a Ouija board, yeah. Yo, you got me. Yeah, you got
I
me
can't
there.
believe they did that.
Oh my God, you're not kidding. Wait, with something
you really
else
got
that I
me.
wanted to play.
Yeah. Oh, you win. You won there, pal. Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, all the things I say annoy you so much, you got to do some dumb shit like that, right? Yeah, she's always got to have the last word. That's how she handles things. Like a fucking sixth grader. Coming on here for years like an asshole. Embarrassing herself and the rest of her family. Caused a lot of agita for John Jr. over the years. All right. Nobody would give a fuck if John Jr. ratted or not. It wouldn't even be a topic if it wasn't for her bullshit on here, pressing the issue, saying stupid things. Shut up. Oh, I thought it was Dwayne saying that. Bayside kids ride unicycles, motherfucker. I was going to say, shut up, Dwayne. Dom is mad because Gene picked a bunch of mobsters over him and Joe Barone. It was on the Vlad show. Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. DJ Vlad Part 3 video. Okay. Smoke looks like today's version of Sammy Gravano. We're going to get into that too. Somebody sent me a clip of of Sammy the Bull Gravano talking about Merlino and Jesus. Why he loves Jesus. So we're going to get into that later too, I guess. I didn't hear it yet, but it should be interesting. I've been sucker punched before. It's not a great feeling. Yeah, look. Anybody can get knocked out with a sucker punch. There's no shame in it. Yeah. That's right, Dwayne. There you go. I mean, Danny Green. Yeah. No shame in getting jumped. Yeah. What are you supposed to do? But look, his boys tore up the club. They had a brawl. And his uncle got his fucking chain back. Threatened the guy to get his fucking chain back. They got the chain back. What more do you want? Everybody gets got sometimes. Happens to the best of us. But, when you have a falling out with somebody, they use that against you. Like, oh, yeah, you got knocked down the club. And blah, 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 blah. These things happen. Look, Jet's been punched in the face in Harlem and the Bronx. The hell you doing up there? I'm from Korea, man. Gene is full of shit. Him and Jimmy Greasy are hitmen with no bodies. Oh, yeah, I already forgot about that Jimmy Easy guy. What's he up to? Haven't really heard anything about him the past couple of days. He must be booking more big interviews over there, huh? $2,500 a pop. He's making millions of dollars now. Must be nice, huh? I heard he came on here with a fucking fake story about fucking fake hits and shit. I was raised off of fucking spaghetti and meatballs, ziti and meatballs. Why not? My grandfather made meatballs today. I got meatballs sitting in the fridge right now. I got ziti and meatballs ready to go for a nice little midnight snack. Son of a bitch. You understand? Anyway, this is fucking great. Vlad told her, don't contact me no more. You got a problem with Gene? Take it up with Gene. That's mature. That's fair. All right? He don't got time for this little kid shit back and forth for you and Gene that you got going on. You're calling up Vlad, complaining to him. You don't want to fucking hear it. T-Knot says, Jimmy Easy blocked me for asking him to go join Smoke on a live. Oh, I guess he's not a big fan of the show anymore, like he said he was. So, yeah. Can't wait till A-Light gets out. Him and Pacheco are going to wipe out YouTube. Yeah, I wonder what he's going to say about these guys that turned on him, Gene and Dom and everybody. Trying to put unsolved homicides on him. If he gets his freedom, I wonder what he's going to have to say about that. He better not do all that bullshit like, oh, I understand. Pacheco said he's a bitch, but, Joseph JP. Joseph Pastor was never sucker punch. Bill Toe, rest in peace, Big Pussy. Yes, man. Rest in peace to Big Pussy. Yeah. They found him in his apartment. He had apparently been dead for 3 days. He just celebrated his birthday recently. He had a clean bill of health. So you never know when it's your time to go. It's your time to go, you know? It's fucked up. You're not guaranteed tomorrow. I see assholes in the comment section of the fucking New York Post like, oh, why is this shocking? He's 80 years old. Motherfucker. It's shocking when you have a clean bill of health. You just wind up passing away in your sleep one night. That's fucked up. All right? His doctors told him he had a clean bill of health. And he still had all of his fucking hair. So, I don't know. Roy Cohen fan. What up, Roy? I have been sucker punched more than 8 times. It's the way fights happen in Philly. We jump guys and they jumped us. God damn it. Sounds like a rough city, man. Sorry to hear that, Roy, but that's the streets, I guess. That's how these motherfuckers do it, man. They love to sneak up on you. Big news. I was in a movie called Black Roses in 1988. And Pastor was in the same movie. No joke. I was like 12. Really? Black Roses. Now people are going to look that up, looking for little 12-year-olds to see which one is you. 1988. Must be nice, huh? Must be nice to be a little movie star back in the day when America was still America. Before the woke destroyed everything. It all started with that goddamn independent film channel back in the day. Remember that? IDF? The fucking independent film channel? Oh, IFC. That's what it was. They had no commercials. They let the curses go. Those were the days, huh? That was tolerable when the woke knew their place, you know? Now the woke, they want everything. They want to destroy this fucking country now. Don't even get me started. That's right, Carlos. Yes. Yeah, nobody would care. Yeah. Dwayne says Maureen's shit sandwich. How's it taste? Comment was hilarious. Gotta love Philly and Mo. Shouts to Maureen. How's my shit sandwich taste? What the hell? There was a shooting of the owner of Fresca's on the Bay restaurant in Staten Island. That one went unsolved. That was a mob murder over a guy's wife. Fuck is y'all on, gang? Dom is hiring Semonite Sam to go after Joey. Semonite or Seminole? The fuck is a Semonite? Was he gonna get the Mennonites after him now? Gonna get the Amish Mafia? Yeah. The Philly guy is a great dude to have a friend and hang out with, from what I hear. Who, Merlino? Oh, yeah? Must be nice. Gene reminds me of the 2 jerk-offs on Sopranos. The 2 kids begging to be noticed by Tony. Oh, yeah, Bevilacqua and the other asshole? Yeah, I guess. Smoke, what up, Ricky? Smoke better get on that bike, get in shape for talking. For talking? God damn it. I'm fucking struggling over here. You don't know the hell I've been through. Danny Green. Hold on. This fucking shit just skipped. Danny Green. Thank you, brother. Another super sticker stab. Thank you for the support, man. Thank God. Rough crowd tonight. Rough crowd. Was it Tuesday? You guys aren't enthused about Tuesdays, huh? Fuck Tuesday, right? Dom, the boss of the Ratatouille crime family, was going on about a Hell's Angel that knows Joey Merlino about shoplifting, but is okay with Gene, a woman. Oh, my God. Well, some of life's little ironies. So what, he's mad that Merlino was shoplifting at Walmart or some shit? What the hell was he shoplifting? It's okay if you hit a woman. Doesn't matter. Look, these are your own issues, Gene. I don't know. Anyway. God damn it, Carmella. On my last legs, huh? God damn it. I think Smoke is hopped up on ziti and meatballs tonight. We'll show you. I think Carmella may be right. Just when I think I'm getting better, fucking take 10 steps back, get worse. Fucking shit. And I'm going to be like this for a while now. At least the next few weeks. So this month is going to be another fucking struggle. So I'm going to have to cancel all my fucking plans for this channel for the next fucking month. The Keefe D trial coming up. Not going to be able to do that shit really the way I wanted to. All the outdoor shit I wanted to do for the fucking channel. Not going to be able to do that. So we're fuck. But look, this is what God had planned, and that's it. What can I say? Gene is a low-like, lying loser who couldn't do the time. Oh, goddamn it. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time, which is great advice. And Jay-Z the pedo. Yeah, Jay-Z's a big bunch of shit. Fuck Jay-Z. Dom's last 100 shows were about Merlino, but he says, I really don't lose sleep over Joey. You know, folks, I don't lose any sleep over Joey Merlino. Whoa. Might have to get hopped up on some of those fucking wise guy, wise girl workout peptides. Might have to get me some of those things. Yeah. Be fair, Smoke. He paid Lee Cole $50,000 for a bullshit channel. He can't afford a steamer. Oh. Yeah, he can't afford the steamer. What up, Brian G? Fuck. James Wrinkles Proctor knows his new gangster nickname was given by the Gunsmoke crew. Yeah, we're going to get into it. We're going to see what the fuck he had to say there.
I'm sick and tired of this goddamn mob, too.
Well.
The problem with the internet today. This is going to be my topic for the Tonight Show.
Yeah, whatever, man. You should have known before you came on this fucking internet not to wear a wrinkled t-shirt like that, all right? You've seen all these sick fucks on here. They talk about your hat. They talk about your fucking your shoes. They're going to talk about if you're overweight. They're going to talk about your teeth. They're going to talk about your nose. They're going to talk about your fucking ears. I mean, they're going to talk about everything under the sun. It's bad enough you don't have fucking eyebrows, but you're going to come on the fucking internet with a goddamn wrinkled t-shirt like that? That shirt's been through hell. I mean, we went over it. I showed you a list. I showed you pictures of all these people fighting Vietnam. They're in the fucking jungle out there fighting Vietnam, and even they didn't have fucking wrinkled t-shirts. They're walking through the mud up to their fucking waist, up to their chest, and they still didn't have wrinkled shirts. What's your excuse? You understand? Spanky blows Proctor out of the water. Pause. Yeah, thank God Jeff Nadeau's back. Proctor called Jeff Nadeau a half a journalist. How fucking dare he say something like that? How fucking dare he? All right. He's got no right. For a whole fucking month, we had to get our mob content from James fucking Proctor. And he's got the nerve to come on here with a t-shirt like that, all wrinkled and shit. No respect. No respect for the viewing public. You're going to give us visual content? Put on a fucking shirt. Put on a goddamn shirt. Give us a shirt. Know what you're going to do? A wrinkled gray t-shirt. Son of a bitch. Tom, Jimmy Easy, and Gene definitely never went to the gun range. They couldn't hit water if they fell off of a boat. That's fucked up. Proctor's going to be doing lives. He's coming out all guns blazing. Oh, yeah, really? Oh, big shot, huh? Witsec Mafia, what a joke! What you're not hyped up about Witsec Mafia coming out fall 2075 A&E channel? I'm definitely not going to live to see it. 2075. I'll be 90 years old if I'm lucky by the fall of 2075. So. Yeah, I heard her say the photo on the locket was of the son killed on the motorbike, and the rest of Gene's story was bullshit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dwayne says nobody hates blowjobs. He will move in with Proctor, he said. Who? Think I need this bullshit? What up, the Gust Up? I'm surprised Vlad hasn't reached out to Fish. Yeah, another big shot. Blowjobs in Bayside. Who's not happy? Yeah. Angel said she's getting Vlad an interview with her father. You want to speak to my father? Okay. Well, whatever the fuck Vlad said. Hold on. But yeah, Vlad had enough. He said, don't fucking call me no more. You got a problem with fucking Gene. Take it up with fucking Gene.
Gotti. Think about how sick these people are. It's just like, you have to really know the family to know how delusional they are. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, because at one point I saw that John Gotti Jr. did an interview on Valuetainment, right? Which is someone, I'm cool with Patrick Bet-David. He's been on my show. So I'm like, okay, he's doing interviews now. So I followed up with him, with, Angel about the interview because I'm like, okay, I see he's doing some press. And once again, I got the runaround. So honestly, at the end of the day, you don't have to lie to people. You can be straight up with people. When you give someone your word, that should mean something. You should stand on something. If you're from this mafia family and
he says you should stand for something. So he says that she doesn't stand on anything. You believe this shit? Wow. He says you should stand for something. That's fucked up. I wonder if she's over there complaining about Vlad. or she's just talking shit about people in the fucking chats and shit. You know, Merlino, you don't hear nothing about Merlino when he called her brother a rat. You know, it's always about some shithead in the chat. You know?
Around and got to run around. So honestly, at the end of the day, you don't have to lie to people. You can be straight up with people. When you give someone your word, that should mean something. You should stand on something. If you're from this mafia family, as you know, your word, it means everything. So at this point, Angel, I really don't care anymore. Please do not contact me and complain about something that's on here and so forth. It's not me saying it. It's Gene. If you have a problem with Gene, go ahead and go to Gene. But at the end of the day, I gave you a pass last time, and you did not come through with what you told me that you would do.
Right.
You
And
just gave me a run around.
Vlad, I want to tell you this. This is an inside tip because the lawyer passed away now. And he used to come. You remember we had the Johnny and Gene show, me and Eli. We had the popular Johnny and Gene show. You know, they kept putting me in jail over it. So we had this big podcast, and John Jr.'s lawyer used to come by the podcast because he was good friends with Eli. He loved this. This guy, Mike. Mike passed away. He was a young guy. He ended up passing away. And he used to tell us, he goes, Johnny, he goes, I can't say what I know because I'll lose my license. He goes, but he always told us, and this is on everything I love. I got nothing to lie about. I swear on everything to you, man. He says, I was in John Jr.'s profits. I was his lawyer when he profited with the government. And there was more than one time. Multiple times he sat with the government and gave them things, but he was undermining himself and blaming his father for everything. But there was multiple names in his profit. Multiple. And he goes, this is coming from the attorney that sat in the profit with him. He passed away now a couple of years ago. About 50 years old. Great guy. And everyone knows what I'm talking about. So that just lets you know the lawyers are even saying it. And, this is something he just can't, face,
So that's that. I guess let me see real quick. People were saying that Gene was praising part 3. This or that Mafia edition. All right. Smoke looks like Dan Herman. Shut up, Danny. It's not true. Dom's all juiced up and won't admit it, but Gene will admit it. Wah. Doing peptides and nitrous oxide. Then you got Hooters. Yeah. Dom is definitely playing GI gangster with his boy Baroni. Yeah, Baroni boy. Shouts to Griffin Street. I'm in a Mafia. Steroids are getting to Dom's head. I don't know. They're all in the closet. I don't know. Pink sweatpants, turquoise t-shirts. I don't know. Not a falling out. He said that Greg Scarpa Jr. is the most fierce first guy. That if you had to pick someone on the internet, he's the most dangerous. Oh, okay. I guess we don't need to listen to that. Wow, you didn't choose me? What's up, Gene?
No, I'm just saying, everybody was feared. Scarpa was feared,
Oh, I wasn't feared?
You were feared. You were feared. Yeah, of course you were. Oh, and nobody messed with you in the Bronx,
Oh, no, everywhere. The whole fucking New York City knew to fear me.
I know, that's what I meant. Yeah, not just the Bronx, everywhere. Yeah, come on,
Yeah, that's right. Whoa. Folks. DJ Vlad has been a YouTuber, has been a YouTube partner since 2008. That definitely helps his subscriber count. True, but what the fuck? All right, yeah. I wish I would have had the foresight to do this shit fucking back then, man. That's what everybody and their mother. You had assholes, making gingerbread houses on their fucking kitchen table, getting millions of fucking subscribers back when YouTube first started. All the fucking low-life scumbags who fucking made it big on YouTube for nothing, man. For fucking nothing. These guys were doing fucking paper mache fucking artwork and shit out of paper mache. Fucking got fucking 10 million, 15 million fucking subscribers. Unfucking real. Sick world. Say what you want about Gene, but the dude is funny. Definitely, yeah. He definitely knows this internet shit, man. Gene saying it breaks his heart. John A. is locked up, but he's still trying to pin a body on his friend John. Yeah.
It breaks my heart to say it, but, he's got a body that nobody knows about. Wah.
God damn it. She's a 302 apologist. Jesus. Faker than a $3 bill. A 302 apologist. What does that remind me of? 302 apologist. Wow. Get Robo on the show. Yeah, where's Robo at? You fucking Robo boy. We'll show you. Angel loves drama. Got to call up Vlad, too. She's a crazy wash. Yeah. It's insane. When you get the balls to even waste this guy's time with your bullshit, complaining. The guy's a busy man, all right? You don't have time to go back and forth with you about what the fuck Gene Borello said on his show, all right? You got a problem with Gene, pick it up with Gene. That's what Vlad said. You don't want to hear your bullshit. That shit ain't going to work on him. He doesn't operate in this fucking sick realm of this fucking shit-ass fucking genre, all right? Vlad's in his own stratosphere over there. He's his own entity, all right? You don't have to deal with this fucking bullshit like, oh, you had this punk on your show, so I'm going to fucking hold you responsible, complain to you. No, he said what he said, all right? He's got a lot of guests that say a lot of things. You don't like it? Take it up with the fucking guest. Take it up with Gene. Don't fucking include Vlad in this shit. Vlad's just doing the interview, seeing what the guy has to say. You don't like something that the guy said? Take it up with fucking Gene. That's fair. That's normal. Not this bullshit. No, me and my neo-Nazi friends are going to have a family now. Oh, you punk. No. Vlad's not dealing with that shit. Motherfucker. All right, let's see what fucking Proctor had to say, huh? Two worst PBD interviews were John Jr. and Ralph Natale by far. I'd agree. I think there was 2 Ralph Natale interviews. That second one really sucked. He was really losing his marbles by then. I don't think I really did. I watch the John Jr. one? I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I did. If I did, it sucked. So you're right. I know that one with Burner. That shit sucked. I thought they were going to start their own channel together. That lasted 1 episode. That was shit. Whole chat was filled with neo-Nazi scumbag trolls in there. So that was the end of that one. Yeah. Yeah. Diva DJ Vlad. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker. All right, I'm an hour behind. Let me scroll down. Yeah, give me some inside coverage on one. Let me scroll up here. Oh, you're going to Wildwood? Look, they got good food. Stand by what I say. Dom's an idiot. I love watching him, to hear him try to use big fancy words and fuck them up. Pillaged, institutionalized, all this other nitrous oxide. No, he pays them. Vlad pays pretty decent. He'll haggle you, but I'm sure he paid Gene about $3,000, $3 to $5,000. Who knows? Maybe 1,500, 2,000. You know, not bad. Yeah, the guy's entertaining. What can you say? There she is. What up, Mo? Carlos wants the link. All right, I'll drop the link. Hold on. Danny Green says Jimmy Easy said he would come on your show for 1 hour for $8,500. He said it last night. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Before it was $2,500. Now it's $8,500. You tell him this. My offer is this. Nothing. Even the fee for the gaming license, which I would appreciate if he paid for himself. What up, Carlito?
Smoke, how you feeling, bro?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm trying.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Hey, but listen, it's not as simple and cut as dry as they make it out to be. It's worth watching and playing part 3 of the interview because he plays a game with Gene, showing the cast of characters from Ramundi to Hootie on the Ground. It's worth playing the interaction. Yeah, it's not that cut and dry about it. He picked fucking Greg over. No, it's how he did it and how long and how he didn't want to answer it. It's worth it. Trust me.
So what, Dom was feeling a type of way? Like when he came back on Dom's show, Dom kind of felt like he was like,
and we know Dom is thin skinned. You understand? But if this is your boy and he's up there on goddamn Vlad's and y'all going through a list of character of all the other mobsters and these people, and you want to landing and staying on Greg Jr., when you're on fucking Dom's podcast and you're part of his Ratatouille crime family, we know Dom to be sensitive. Yeah, it's got to bother him. But the fact of all the characters he threw up there, even Hootie, you got to hear what Gene defended Hootie about, say what Hootie is. So it's worth watching. Trust me. Everybody will laugh at that shit.
All right, shit. Sounds good.
Hell yeah. But do your thing, and then it'll give you a break. You'll be able to respond to it when you hear it. You got to see it. He starts off with Ramundi. That shit is just hilarious.
All right. Yeah.
All right, Smoke. I'll be in the chat.
All right, brother. Thank you, Carlos.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, man. All right, folks. Let's check it out then. Sounds good. Let me see. Hold on. Let us see. Let's make it interactive too. I'll go by the pictures and shit. Every time they mention somebody, I'll put the fucking pictures on the screen. Make it interactive for you guys so you know who he's talking about. All right, let's see. Oh. Hold on. God damn it.
Well, speaking of mafias, we've had a lot of mafia people on the show.
Yeah.
Actual made men, associates, capos, and so forth. So I've been doing this game called This or That.
Yeah.
And I've done it with stand-up comedians and so forth. So I'm going to play This or That with you, but make it the Mafia edition.
Sure.
Okay? So you pick who you think is the bigger mobster out of the two people that I name, and then that goes to the next person, and then those people go up against each other.
Go ahead.
Okay? And the caveat is these are only people that I've interviewed on Vlad TV.
Sure.
So obviously, John Gotti's not on this list, Johnny Gotti Jr. is not on this list, and so forth. So let's start at the very beginning. Johnny Russo or Anthony Luciano Raimondi?
Oh my God. Wow. I would have to say Gianni Russo. He has anyone has more validation than Ramondi. I can't believe you had him on the show. You did this guy a huge favor. I still can't believe you put him on the show. Glad. Listen to me.
Yeah.
On everything I love. He is the most. You can put a fucking woman over him of validation. I swear to you, like he has no validation, Vlad. It's insane that you put him on.
Vlad said, yeah. Now all of a sudden, he had him on the show twice, I think. There's not a lot of pictures of Anthony Raimondi on here, huh? When the bullets hits the bone. Is that the book cover? This book cover looks like shit. Fuck, who made this book cover for him? Stax? Fuck. This is on Amazon? This fucking book cover sucks.
You can put Steven Seagal over him. Anybody you want, just anybody over that guy. That's hysterical. Gianni's over him, all right? He wins.
Yeah, I mean, Raimondi claimed he killed like over 100 people or something like that. Yeah,
Listen,
the stories got kind of wild.
Vlad, you know, to come on your show in the Midterm Murders, you had to have a proffer session. You had to sign a contract to get coverage on these murders. You understand? So, you know, he didn't have that. He didn't have a federal case. It's crazy.
Johnny Russo or Ori Spado?
Ori Spado.
Ori Spado or John Red Shea?
Red Shea.
John Red Shea or Joe Barone?
Joe Barone.
Joe Barone or Frank Collada?
Frank Collada.
That's gonna piss off. It's gonna piss off Dom. Oh, what? Frank Collada was bigger than Joe Barone.
Joe Barone.
Joe Barone or Frank Collada?
Frank Collada.
Frank Collada or Anthony Hootie Russo?
Anthony who?
Anthony Hootie Russo.
Anthony who? What the fuck? Somebody says Hootie Russo, you don't know what the fuck he's talking about? What are you talking about? Anthony who? What? That's your boy. What do you mean? You sent this guy out on a fucking crash dummy mission, and all of a sudden you don't know his fucking name? This guy was willing to go out there and take a fucking bullet for you, or a cheesesteak to the fucking face, in broad daylight, got lumped up, rolled out of there like a fucking piece of fucking pizza dough. They rolled his ass up and got him out of there. And now all of a sudden you don't know his fucking name when you hear it? Hootie who? Hootie who? Hootie who? There's only one fucking Hootie I know of. Wouldn't that be ironic if Hootie actually ate at Hooters when it was around? I heard he liked their wings. Wouldn't that be funny? Hootie ate at Hooters? No? Hootie looks like a nice guy, man. It really sucks. Really sucks, man. Hootie does look like a nice guy. Almost got himself killed, and now his boy doesn't even hear when he hears his fucking name. He says, Hootie who? Hootie who? Hootie who? And by the way, brown is not your color, Hootie. Do not wear brown. You're walking around looking like the shit emoji, wearing brown. All right? That's very 2005 to wear brown. We all went through our brown phase. All right? I went through my brown phase in 2005. When it was fashionable for like one fall, you know? That one fall of 2005, we wore brown, maybe 2006. That was it. After that, that shit was over, man. Maybe. You had a little bit of elements of brown in 2007 here and there. After that, that was done. Finito. Done. Wearing fucking brown in the 2020s is not good unless you got a brown leather jacket, something like that. All right. But a brown fucking hoodie and a fucking sweatpant matching outfit? No, you can't wear that, my friend. No, walking around looking like the shit emoji. Okay, you can't do it. Can't do it, my friend. But that's not the topic here. I'm not no fucking fashionista over here. The topic is This guy hears your name and he don't even fucking remember you. You almost died for this fucking guy. All right? Got taken out by the Philly mob. Trying to be a smart ass. And now, he doesn't remember your fucking name. Hootie who? Hootie fucking who, he says.
Or John Red Shea.
Red Shea.
John Red Shea or Joe Barone?
Joe Barone.
Joe Barone or Frank Collada?
Frank Collada.
Frank Collada or Anthony Hootie Russo?
Anthony who?
Anthony Hootie Russo.
Hootie was more of a drug dealer, but Hootie was around the guys for real. I mean, Frank Collada was a real deal guy. You know, that's a tough one, but I don't want to show favoritism, but that's a tough one because you're putting a hit. Collada killed people too. That's a tough one. Hootie was a big time drug dealer around skippers and everything, but it's a tough one, man. I'll go with Hootie. Go ahead.
All right, he chose Hootie. He stuck with Hootie over Frank Collada of all things. All right. That's love. I guess that's the least he could do, right? Yeah. That was nice. That was nice.
Anthony Hootie Russo or John Panisi?
Hootie. John Panisi was straightened out at 50 years old. He had no reason being straightened out. He was with the Lucchese family in Howard Beach. It makes no sense. His whole story, he was chased by the Gambinos. You got to know where we're from, the area, to understand that he's like a clown as well. So Hootie, all that.
Anthony Hootie Russo or Jimmy Easy?
You see, Jimmy Easy was killing people. I have to go with Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy Easy. I love Hootie, but, Jimmy Easy was a hitter. So yeah, I got it. Jimmy Easy got work.
So he did kill people, this Jimmy Easy. You guys are telling me now. You guys are telling me this guy never killed an afternoon. Not for lack of trying, but you guys told me this guy ain't never killed shit. So I don't understand. Gene says he killed people, this guy. Lee told Proctor, if you're going to have a bad show or talk about Junior not ratting, make sure you have a wrinkled shirt on to distract them. Who knew it worked? Wow. Now, Lee knows show business, man. Lee knows show business for the past 50 years. He knows. He's clever, this guy. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Dude, you made yourself look like shit, dude. Nah, dude, you told people that Junior wasn't a rat, dude. It's obvious, dude. What are you, stupid? Now you gotta save some face, dude. Gotta go in there and distract people from what's really going on, dude. Go on there and wear a fucking shitty wrinkled shirt, dude. Trust me, these idiots, that's all they'll talk about for a whole week, dude. They won't even talk about how you lost all credibility, dude. They'll forget about it. That's what it comes down to, James. It's the bottom line.
You see, Jimmy Easy was killing people. I have to go with Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy Easy. I love Hootie, but Jimmy Easy was a hitter. So yeah, I got it. Jimmy Easy got work.
Jimmy Easy or Anthony Arulada?
Arulada. You kidding me? Arulada was a fucking, forget it. Yeah.
Anthony Arulada or Anthony Luciano Jr.?
I know it's my cousin and everything like that, Fat Andy's son, but at the end of the day, Arulada was a skipper. He killed a...
Wait, they're cousins? Anthony Ruggiano Jr. is Gene Borello's cousin? What the fuck? What the fuck? So this guy's related to Ruggiano's father? What the fuck? Yeah. Is Junior doing the Whitsick Mafia as a documentary on himself? I don't know. He should. I think Smoke wants to see Dom shirtless. Dom needs a menzier. A bustier. It's a bra. I'm from Korea. Proctor t-shirt wrinkles match his top lip wrinkles. That's fucked up. Dom said something about the wrinkled shirt. Proctor probably was referring to him. Oh, okay. I know I went in on it for like fucking 5 hours straight. We did like a 5-6 hour show. And most of it was about that goddamn t-shirt. Shut up, Dwayne. Apparently, through the grapevine, Joey Merlino asked Dom's wife if she is on the Wise Girl workout butt program. Dom is pit. What? The fuck? What up, Common Sense? He's built like a Thanksgiving turkey. Who? Hootie? Shit, that's why they're gonna have him at the Thanksgiving Day parade as a parade float. Let me see. Where is it? Do I still have it? I should still have it. Do I? Or did I delete it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, we still got this one. Yeah. He's built like a Thanksgiving turkey. Stovetop stuffing. Good. Missed that stovetop stuffing. Anyway.
Boss, I mean, he took over a fucking area. He shot the union rep for the bosses in New York. You gotta go at Aralata. That's just being real,
Anthony Aralata or Louis Ferrante?
Aralata.
Anthony Aralata or Frank Goya Jr.?
Whew. Oh, wow. Whew. This is good. I like this game. This is a tough one, lad.
Frank Joya, that was the guy who fell out with Nadu, right? Weren't they supposed to do a show? Aren't they supposed to do a show together? And they had a big falling out last year, the year before that. Frank Joya, that name sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure that was the guy, wasn't it? And they had like a fancy little intro and shit, some fucking lounge somewhere, professional like. Whatever happened to that guy? How come he didn't make his big splash on here? I remember they had like a nice intro, something about sitting in a fucking tavern or something. A lot of wood tables and wood paneling or some shit. Why do I remember that? This joyous shit. You kleptomaniac. Hey, Malik, thank you so much. Sometimes I sucker punch myself. I also sue myself right afterwards for $1 million. I haven't lost a case yet. Shouts to you, man. Maybe I should get into that racket. I should start punching my fucking self in the face. Oh shit! I've been missing out on the support here. What the fuck? I'm feeling like I'm in the dumps. Thank you, Howard. Shouts to you. That was over a fucking hour ago, or almost an hour ago. 45 minutes ago. Fuck. I'm sorry, Howard. I'm sorry, Malik. Roy Cohen fan, thank you, brother. I missed you the last 2 days. I missed my comedy. I'm sorry, man. I just haven't been feeling well. But look, I went to the ER yesterday and I'm starting to feel better. I'm getting better. I finally had to bite the bullet. But thank you. Thank you so much, Roy. Thank you, Howard. Thank you, Malik. Thanks again, Danny Green, Carmine, Sammy, J Dams, Mike John, Scott H, Danny Santos. Thank you. Thank God. We got some catching up to do, fellas. Thank you. Thank all of you. Ah, fuck. Nah, I feel better. Yeah. I was about to close it up. Shit. I was like, fuck, man, this ain't my night. Thank you so much, Danny Boy. Yeah. No eyebrows is not a good look. And on top of that, that wrinkled shirt, no. Not gonna work. That's right, Ro. God bless you, Ro. God bless you. Shouts to common sense in the house. Fuck, this thing just skipped again. Vinny Metabaloni, we know what you've been doing, douchebag. Vinny Metabaloni. Fuck, I forgot who that is. Forgot who that is. Yes, Danny, I shouted you out. Thank you, brother. Always. I'm from Korea. Sorry, I'm all over this place with the chat and shit. Oh, look. Mike John seen Vinny Pastor a month ago at the 3rd season premiere in Staten Island. Seemed fine. Met him at Lamella Restaurant years ago. Nice guy. Yeah. Yeah. Gardino, what's up, man? Well. Look who showed up to work today. What up, Gardino? God damn it. Yeah. We'll show you. We'll show you. McGillo's smoke was down with BTK. Born to Koreans. God damn it. Tadio's a jagoff. Where's Tadio? Oh, Roy Cohen's having a good time tonight. All right, let's see what else this guy said. So Gene's gonna choose between Anthony Arrelotta or fucking God damn it. All right.
You gotta go with Arrelotta. That's just being real, you know?
Anthony Arrelotta or Luis Fuente?
Arrelotta.
Anthony Arrelotta or Frank Goya Jr.?
Whew. Oh, wow. Whew. This is good. I like this game. This is a tough one, Vlad. Whew. Gas pipes hitter. Wow, that's a tough one. I can't show favoritism. I don't know. This is a tough one, man. Yeesh, that's a tough one, man. Status-wise, Arrelotta is higher. Joya killed more people. He was with gas pipe. That crew was nuts. Oh, man. You got me on this one. This is a stumper.
Joya was with fucking gas pipe, huh? Holy shit. Rough crowd over there. Rough crowd. Surprised he didn't get himself whacked over there. Fucking gas pipe had a dream about you. You were done. You were dead. And did you see Gas Pipe's house in Brooklyn? He was an interior decorator. The house looked like shit. Big house right on the water, but still, I don't like the design. And some dead tech postmodernistic fucking bullshit fucking design. Horrible design. What an eyesore, that fucking house. Let's take a look real quick. Gas pipe house. Hold on. Look at this fucking monstrosity of a fucking house. What a fucking nightmare. I mean, fuck. The hell? Hold on. We got some breaking news, too. Somebody just sent me some breaking news. Look at this fucking monstrosity of a house. I mean, I guess they spruced it up. Would they change it now? They tore it down and they redid it? That's not the house. This is the fucking house. Looks like shit. And what is that red shit sticking out of the fucking ground? Like, that's like those woke-ass statues you see in the city, you know? Woke fucking dead tech postmodernistic bullshit. Balconies that lead you to nowhere. You can't even step out on a fucking balcony, but there's a balcony there. Like, what the fuck? A window with a balcony. Like, you can't even step out on the fucking balcony. Hold on, let me see this. Somebody just sent me some breaking news here. Gotti grandson missing court-appointed kidney exchange. What? Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. We got breaking news here. ABC News. Gotti grandson. Kidney. No, I don't see no breaking news here. What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, we got breaking news here. New York Post. Gotti grandson's prison reprieve in doubt after he fails to donate kidney to ailing mom on time. His mother on time. Gotti's grandson is begging a Brooklyn judge for more time before being hauled off to jail, even after skipping the deadline to give ailing mom Victoria one of his kidneys because he says she's too sick. The convicted scammer has promised the judge that he'd undergo organ transplant by Monday if the jurist would push back his surrender date. Originally, it's supposed to be August 10th. He's supposed to fucking surrender on August 10th. But he keeps saying he's going to give up this kidney. He's been saying that for months. He's supposed to give it up months ago. He's saying she's too sick right now for it. He wants to get the date pushed back to September 18th. But he's supposed to do this on Monday. But the fucking infamous former Gambino crime family boss's grandkid told the court on Tuesday, which was today, that the surgery was scuttled at the last minute because of his ailing 63-year-old mother's serious infection requiring a battery of antibiotics. Why are they playing this shit on the side of him walking the court in a nice fancy suit? Why don't you play the fucking time the most recent one he showed up in a fucking Sean John fucking jacket and fucking Puma flip-flops? Drove off in a fucking Chevy fucking what's that shit? A typical I'm not talking about no Chevy Suburban. What do you call those little shitty fucking Cobalts or whatever, covered in bird shit and dust? This asshole's attorney says Mr. Agnello stands ready to provide the donation and simply awaits word of a green light of surgery. Yeah. He needs the judge's approval for the 2-month pokey reprieve to stay in place, so long as he goes through with the surgery this week, which he claimed he has high hopes will happen. Prosecutors have repeatedly argued that the situation does not warrant any leniency from the court and have noted that Agnello could give up the kidney behind bars. Oh, here's a Sean John fucking outfit. Look at this. This is how he schleps the court. Wearing a fucking diddler outfit, which is out of style, by the way. It hasn't been in style since maybe 2001, year 2000. By 2002, nobody was wearing no fucking Sean John anymore. After 2002, that was done. Maybe by 2003. After that, it was done, my friend. What the fuck are you wearing to court? Sean John. It's got my father's name in there, John. JP, my grandfather. Yeah. He's got to pay $1.2 million fucking dollars in restitution. He has nothing to show for it. He's got a fucking Sean John outfit and some goddamn flip-flops to court. Look at his lawyer like, oh my God. His lawyer's dressed like the fucking Teflon Don, and this asshole's dressed like a fucking schlep. Working at a goddamn, it looks like he's working at a fucking goddamn cell phone store in Chinatown. Fucking asshole. Meanwhile, his fucking lawyer knows how to walk, and she's walking with his hand in his fucking pocket, like John fucking Gotti Jr. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, fuck it. This asshole's got 1,000,001 excuses why he can't just go do his fucking time. He's milking this goddamn kidney thing for all it's worth. I mean, he's been talking about this for 2 years now. I gotta give her a kidney. I gotta give her a kidney. Give her the fucking kidney. The fuck, bro? Stop making up 1,000,001 excuses. And then in September, guess what's gonna come? Oh, she's got diarrhea. I can't give her the kidney yet. We need another month. And then after that, oh, can we just wait till Christmas so I could spend time with the family? It's Christmas. You know, he'll push it back to fucking next year. I mean, unfucking believable, this fucking guy. Might as well just become a rat, bro. Fucking rat. Just go rat, bro. Go fucking rat. The fuck? This bullshit. Oh, I can't. I got an ingrown toenail. I can't. I have to wait, Your Honor. Can we do it next month? JP. Fucking, you know, what the fuck? Fuck are we talking about here? Good thing she didn't need a jacket. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that jacket. I mean, this is unbelievable. If you are reading this, I know, but you know, somebody sent me this and they took me off topic. Anyway, let me get back to the fucking story here. So, Gene Barillo's playing this or that with fucking. Hold on. Gene Barillo's playing this or that with Vlad. Anyway, all right, there you go. I wonder if what's his name? If Proctor's going to touch on this one too. Is this going to be a new story for fucking Proctor tomorrow? Probably not. Anyway. JP. Fucking son of a bitch. Hold on. Think I need this shit?
Gas pipes hitter? Wow, that's a tough one. I can't show favoritism. I don't know. This is a tough one, man. Yeesh, that's a tough one, man. Status-wise, Arolata is higher. Joya killed more people. He was with gas pipe. That crew was nuts. Man, you got me on this one. This is a stumper. I'm going to have to go with Arolata, though, because he was an acting boss.
Anthony Arolata or Gregory Scarpa Jr.?
Oh, Gregory Scarpa. I mean, listen, Arolata, I love you, but, you know, a serial killer, I got to go with Gregory Scarpa Jr., absolutely. That's one of the most dangerous guys probably on the internet right now. Go ahead.
Gregory Scarpa Jr. or Dominic Sicali?
Woo. Wow, these are getting real good. Dominic Sicali, skipper out of the Bronx, under Vinny Gorgeous, killed multiple people, multi-millionaire in the street. Gregory, wow. You got, these are getting good. Wow. Dominic Sicali was a gangster as well, man. And Gregory Scarpa, it's going to be hard to put somebody over Gregory Scarpa Jr., man. This guy is a whole different caliber. I have to go with Gregory Scarpa Jr., man.
Wow. Oh, yeah. You fucked up, Gene. You fucked up your golden goose over there. Not that you need him, really, but, you know, maybe you do need Dom because you don't have the Google program where you're paying for kids in Karachi to watch your shit and make you look like a big shot with fucking 10,000 live viewers every day. You know? No. You fucked up, my friend. All right? You should just start, you know, you were too honest there. You're supposed to toe the line. All right? You picked fucking Hootie over Frank Collada, but you don't pick Dom Sicali over Greg Scarpa Jr.? What the fuck? He wasn't Greg Scarpa himself. I'm sure he was a killer in his own right. But he ain't no fucking Greg Scarpa. The Grim Reaper. All right. Now, I'm sure he killed a lot of people himself trying to, you know, look up to daddy. But, you know, Frank Collada was a mean fucking motherfucker out there back in Chicago back in the day, all right? Whacked out a lot of guys. What are you, nuts? And you picked Hootie over him, but you won't pick Dom Cicali over Greg Scarpa fucking Jr.? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you pissed this guy off, bro. And you've been checking those boxes for weeks now. I've been seeing it. You're on the show with him, so I don't think you notice. But when the public's watching, if they're perceptive, they see Dom's expressions. Dom's been taking fucking mental notes. I saw it. I saw how he works. I seen how he operated with Dan fucking Herman. Every time Dan Herman did something cringe, I could see the wheels in Dom's fucking head spinning. All right. I knew it. It was building up. And it's been building up with you and him for fucking weeks now with your fucking mouth on that show. You've been pissing the guy off, and he's been, very graceful about it with you. He's not there yet. It's building up, but he's not there yet. But this going on fucking Vlad and choosing Scarpa over this fucking guy? Oh yeah. When you've been on his fucking show every day, you're supposed to be his teammate, his buddy, his good old pal over there. After you fucking threw A-Light under the bus and said he's got an unsolved homicide after he was not even locked up for more than fucking 72 hours in fucking state fucking holding. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder shit. Oh yeah. No. You see? No, Dom thinks who the fuck he is, all right? Whacked out a few guys there, all right? You're going to show him respect, motherfucker. You're going to come on his show. When he shows you, when you're having comparison pictures about who's the sexiest in their fucking prison outfits and shit, and you say, oh, I'll just shoot you in the head if you try to fight me. Yeah, no, he don't like that joke. He don't like that. He don't like that, not one bit. He might smile, give you a little smirk. He wasn't laughing. I'll tell you that much. He didn't appreciate that fucking comment. He doesn't appreciate a lot of fucking comments from you. Okay? Now you fucked up, my friend. I want to see you on that show because you guys are good together. You guys are good entertainment. I don't want to see you fuck up the Beatles. All right? You guys are like the Beatles over there now. You're the hottest game in town. All right? Without you guys, this fucking genre is dead. There's nothing to talk about. So I need you guys to stay together. So what I need you to do is toe the fucking line, Gene. Show more respect. When somebody does this and that, Greg Scarpa or fucking Dom Cicali, who's the craziest motherfucker on the block, you better choose Cicali every fucking time. You better realize where your fucking bread is buttered, my friend. All right? Because you personally got your fucking show taken away, your channel taken down, so you ain't shit on fucking YouTube. Any fucking wise guy skull around will take a piece of your fucking tan ass. Then where you gonna go? You're fucking warned. Don't you ever go over fucking Dom Cicali's head again, you motherfucker, you.
Ooh. Wow, these are getting real good. Dominic Cicali, skipper out of the Bronx, under Vinny Gorgeous, killed multiple people, multi-millionaire in the street. Gregory, wow. You got these are getting good. Wow. Dominic Cicali was a gangster as well, man. And Gregory Scarpa, it's going to be hard to put somebody over Gregory Scarpa Jr., man. This guy is a whole different caliber. I have to go with Gregory Scarpa Jr., man. I have to. I love Dominic. It's like my right-hand man.
Greg Scarpa Jr. or Bobby Luisi?
Gregory Scarpa Jr.
Gregory Scarpa Jr. or Michael Franzese?
Listen, yeah. Franzese was a multi-billionaire, great captain, but I mean, as far as gangster-wise, Gregory Scarpa Jr. I think he's going to be the head on. Go ahead, keep going.
Gregory Scarpa Jr. or Larry Mazza?
It's Scarpa Jr., you know.
Gregory Scarpa Jr. or Joey Berlino?
It's Jr. Scarpa Jr.
Gregory Scarpa Jr. or Sammy the Bull?
Jr. I'm sorry. Listen, you got to know what this guy and his follower doing in the street, man. I'm sorry. It's like I'm sorry, man. You know, Sammy pulled one trigger on 19 murders. This guy was killing people himself, and it's uncountable. And, you know, he beat up Vic Amuso in prison. That's, like, insane. You know what I mean? Like, this guy was the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Gregory Scarpa Jr. or John A. Light?
Jr., man. It's Scott Jr. got the cake, man. I'll be honest with you. He's got it.
Yeah, I did his first real interview recently, and he was the real deal.
Listen, man, I'm telling you right now, they were the worst of the worst. Those Columbos in the 90s, forget about it. But I mean, that crew you're talking about right there was, they were killing everybody, man. They were real vicious. The father and him, I mean, the son has an excess of lots of murders, a lot. Like I said, he beat up Victim Yusa all over prison, threw him a beating, and that's that boss of the Lucchese family. This guy didn't care. Real vicious dude. And I put him over guys that I'm very close with. It's just, I was being real. I always keep it 100,
Keep it 100, huh? Says Dom, he loves Dom. That's his right-hand man. He used to say same thing about A-Light. As soon A Light got locked up, oh, you know that he had that murder with Merlino, you know that? That was interesting. No wonder fucking I hear Dom's pissed off now. Yeah, look. I'd be pissed off too. You chose Greg Scarpa over me? Folks, we're going to have a sit down. Gene, have a seat. Wow. Hey, Roy Cohen fan. Oh, you enjoyed your catheter during? No, I did not. No. Catheter? No. God damn it, Roy. How dare you? How dare you, Roy? No. I didn't enjoy all the shots in the fucking, what do you call that shit? They didn't give me an IV, but the fucking thing that you could put the IV in. They hooked me up to that shit. I don't like that. I think it's a fucking joke. Thank you, Roy. Jimmy Easy, new acting consigliere of the Rattaglia family. He's a hitter. I guess so. By the end of the summer, Gene and Jimmy Easy will be on record saying they did hits together. Smoke, you should put Angel on the turkey behind Hootie. You punk. But yeah, that's a disgrace. That's a disgrace with that fucking Gotti grandson. He's been milking this kidney shit for months now. It's actually despicable now at this point. All the excuses why he can't do this, why he can't do that. Meanwhile, they said it's no problem, Once she's ready, when you're in jail, we'll wheel you out. You go to the fucking hospital, give the kidney, and then you go back to your fucking cell. That's all. You rest up in the infirmary. We'll give you some Jell-O. You watch Jeopardy for a few hours, and then you go back to your fucking cell. Any fucking excuse. And this guy caught a DV boy charge that was dropped immediately through intimidation tactics on the poor girl. And the details were horrific. Kicked, punched, choked, shoved, phone broken. Sound like a real fucking battle from inside to the outside of the house in a quiet Long Island neighborhood. So all the fucking neighbors have to hear this shit in the middle of the night. And the next day, they got her on the phone. Oh, you want Uncle John to hear about this? You better drop those charges, you rat. She had to drop the charges after she got DV, domestic violence assaulted. You're going to hurt his case. Maybe he should keep his fucking hands to himself. Look, she's hot. He doesn't want to lose her. She's already cheating on him or she's thinking about it. You're going to jail either way, pal. You're going to lose her. She's not sticking with you, especially when you put your hands on her. The second she gets a moment of freedom, she's gone, pal. She's going to be sleeping with some fucking juice head asshole with spiky hair in the fucking club somewhere, all right? She's gone. You could forget about that, pal. You fucking forget about it. Look at this shit. Give up the fucking kidney already. Give up the fucking kidney. And look what time did to this guy. I can't fucking believe it. I guess we all get old, huh? What a fucking nightmare. This ain't his first rodeo either. He's been in trouble before, this asshole. You know? His dad's a made guy. His grandfather's a made guy. Give up the fucking kidney and go away, asshole. Stop pushing it back. That's all this guy knows how to do. It's really scumbaggish now. You know, if she's really at fucking, if she really needs that kidney, you should be giving it up right away. It's your mother, you douchebag. Give up the fucking kidney, pal. Stop fucking trying to milk it. Oh, look at this big news. Arrested, alleged DV dispute. Magically, Proctor wasn't around. Proctor didn't know about it.
Oh, I was on vacation and off the coast of Crete. I was on a yacht off the coast of Crete out there by Turkey. I didn't know about it. Oh, they didn't have internet service in Greece. Oh,
you know, fucking, yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Look, this is from years ago. He cites his mother's health battle in an attempt to evade prison time. He's been doing this since he caught the charges, using his mother's health issues as a way to weasel out of his fucking year in jail. A year in jail for stealing millions of dollars. And he's got nothing to show for it except a lousy fucking Sean John jacket. And I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm a fucking asshole. Son of a bitch. Give up the fucking kidney. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's Gene's family, yeah. Until you get locked up, and then he tells, oh, yeah, you know he had a body with Joey Merlino that nobody knows about. Yeah, wah, wah, wah. Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that to John A-Light, huh? Yeah. I'm not saying, you know, maybe, you know, look, John's done a lot of bad things in his life. Maybe he deserves it, but fuck, you're supposed to be his boy, you know? I can understand his enemies doing that to him, but you, what the fuck? Are you of all people, Gene? Come on, don't do that to fucking your boy there. I don't know. Maybe they had a falling out. I don't know, but you think I need this shit? All right, let's see what fucking Proctor had to say here. James fucking Proctor. All right, let me see. Hold on. Do I have a Proctor picture? I don't. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta get the Proctor picture ready. Hold on. Since he likes to do visual content, shouldn't be a problem. We're going to hear what good old Proctor had to say. Dr. Proctor. Proprietor. Look at these fucking pants, too. Hold on. Look at these fucking pants. Those are his sweatpants he's pulling up. You like my pants? They're pink. Oh, my God. We're going to have a big talk, Gene. You didn't choose me. You chose Scarpa over everybody. Let me tell you something about Scarpa, folks. Let me see. I don't have his picture with the wrinkled T-shirt, but we'll just put this one up here. I didn't even bother screenshotting that bullshit. This one's wrinkled enough. That one's wrinkled too. What the fuck, bro? Why is this shit? His hat's fucking wrinkled. How does that happen? It's got fucking cardboard in it to keep it straight. What the fuck are you wearing, bro? How do you keep your clothes? You don't own a fucking, you don't own a dresser or something or a closet to hang up your clothes or fold them? And what the fuck? Listen, man, if you don't have time to iron your shit or you have nobody to do it for you, and you're not going to send it to the goddamn laundromat to do it for you, get some fucking, what do you call that shit? Softener. Fabric softener. Get some Snuggle set fabric softener. Snuggle's the best. Snuggle's a time-tested, proven company that can help you with that. Get you some goddamn fabric softener and the bounce sheets. Get you a box of bounce sheets. They're not expensive. I don't know, maybe they are. But, you know, get you some bounce sheets. And, you know, get on with life. You know. Here we go. The ugly truth about mob YouTube right now. Oh, he called it Mob YouTube. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's the name. Good. I call it the genre. Good. All right, let's see.
I'm about to say something that I don't say often. I'm disgusted. Not with a person, not with a story. I'm disgusted with what's happening right now, this week, in this genre. And today I'm putting the history aside for a few minutes because I need to get something off my chest. I think a lot of you need to hear it too. There's bullies in this community. There's threats, and there's a complete lack of human decency happening in real time. And I'm tired of pretending that's normal.
He talks like that Senator John Kennedy. Not the one that we all know from the 60s. I mean, the one that's still alive right now. From, I don't know where the fuck he's from. But he's one of my favorite senators. John Kennedy right now. I'm getting sick and tired. Yeah. Anyway, what was I going to say? I'm trying to think of the quips that John Kennedy came up with. It's like there's two guarantees in life. Oh, no. Everything's... God created everything on Earth. Everything else is made in China.
Francis and I were talking about this very thing last week. Keyboard warriors show up, say things with total confidence about topics they know nothing about. Because,
oh, what the fuck's he talking about? Hold on. What the fuck are you talking about?
Get something off my chest. I think a lot of you need to hear it too. There's bullies in this community. There's threats, and there's a complete lack of human decency happening in real time. And I'm tired of pretending that's normal. Michael Francis and I were talking about this very thing last.
There's bullies around here. So you were talking to Michael Francis. So you talked to rats. How does Angel feel about that, Proctor? You talk to rats? Francis is a rat. I know he says he's not, but no, he's a rat. You just don't rip off fucking billions of dollars from gasoline stations for fucking years. And then all of a sudden you just did a 6-year fucking skid bid and then you're out of fucking jail, you know? Whoop-de-doo. No. It doesn't work like that. All right? There's guys who have gotten fucking 30 years to life for a lot less. Okay?
Week. How keyboard warriors show up, say things with total confidence about topics they know nothing about. Because chaos is entertainment to them. And for those of us actually trying to educate people about mob history, it's disturbing to watch what this space is turning into. Let's get into it. Here's the truth. 95% of the people who follow this channel are good, decent people. And I mean that. I have some of the best subscribers in this entire genre. You comment, you engage. And even when you disagree with me, you do it like ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate every single one of you more than you know. And this video isn't about you. It's about the 5%. It's the pros who hide behind a keyboard and get their entertainment from creating a reaction. if they think they've gotten under your skin, they've won as far as they're concerned.
It was just about the T-shirt, bro. Let's not take it too far now. All right. I always said I thought you were a nice gentleman. You're a nice guy. Okay. I heard you got a mean streak behind the scenes. You're a ruthless vato over there, and you want revenge on people. I heard about that. But as far as I know, on the outside, you conduct yourself as a gentleman with respect. Behind the scenes, I heard you're a little ruthless and you want people dead. But that's just what I heard. I don't know for sure. All right. And I don't know what I don't know. But let's not take it too far here, all right, with the innuendos. All right, my friend? We were just breaking your balls for 5 hours about your fucking wrinkled T-shirts. Now, what the fuck are you wearing here? Are you wearing a Star Wars T-shirt with Darth Vader on it? And this one's wrinkled too, but it's not as bad as your other fucking T-shirts.
No, that's new. I mean, it's been around since the internet existed, and honestly, before that. But the real problem is that people think they can do this with zero consequences. You see, to me, disagreement's fine, but threats are not. I have no issue with someone disagreeing with me. Everything I put out is based on research and facts, mixed with my own opinion. Sometimes you'll agree, and sometimes you won't, and that's fine. My problem is that people are making threats or trashing a video they never even watch. And there's a segment of this audience that doesn't know what they're talking about, and they don't care. They just want chaos. And to me, that's the lowest form of entertainment. And frankly, it comes from a small, unwell slice of the population. It's people who are miserable in their own lives and use social media as a safe outlet to project that misery onto someone else.
I was just breaking your fucking balls, all right? Don't worry about my fucking miseries, pal. I'm fucking feeling like shit right now, right? I got my own fucking miseries. I'm not taking it out on you, pal. All right? You made yourself the hot topic of fucking discussion last week because you're going around carrying water for fucking John Jr. saying he's not a rat. He's not a rat. Just because he ratted on 30 people and admitted to murders and homicides, nobody went to jail over it. That doesn't mean he's a rat. No, it means he's a fucking rat. As soon as you say made guy and 302 in the same fucking sentence, done. That's like, you could write that in fucking stone, my friend. Signed, sealed, and fucking delivered. He's a rat. That's it. You coming on there and saying that otherwise is not helping, all right? You at all. And your fucking credibility. Don't fucking get mad now, all right? Yes, there's a lot of people that are going to break your fucking balls about it in this genre. And yes, that does suck, doesn't it? You know, but that's just how the genre is. They smell bullshit and they call it out. Other people are scumbags too, and they want to fucking, just break your balls because they're evil fucking trolls out there. That's different. But for the people who just call you out on your bullshit, that's what you deserve, bro. Don't be on here carrying water for Angel because you're worried about what she's going to say. Even Vlad said she's an asshole. Even Vlad said he got scammed by her. So what the fuck you carrying her water for? Worried about what she's going to say if you come on here and tell the truth about John Jr. Don't fucking get mad at other people about that. You got a lot of good people in this community that are going to call you out on your bullshit. And then you have a lot of fucking low-life trolls out there that are going to fucking go after you because you're fucking supporting fucking Angel and all her bullshit. She got herself involved with evil low-life scumbags over the years, and she turned on them or they turned on her. And now, now she's got a big fucking mess and a lot of headaches over there. All right. And now, if they hear you kissing her ass, they're going to go after you. That's just how they do. They're fucking assholes. What are you going to do?
Part of this comes from what other creators are doing out there. I don't usually pay attention to that unless I'm actively working on a show. I've always tried to be a gentleman in this space. I mean, there's someone in this genre, you probably know exactly who I mean. I don't need to say the name. That there's this person that I've never gone after, never called him names, never trashed him. And I'm hearing reports the last few days that he's been going after me. And honestly, that surprises me because it doesn't match the relationship I thought that we had. I don't mind criticism. I don't mind someone disagreeing with my take on something. But if I'm being trashed, that's not right. And I don't do that in return. The only person I go after by name in negative light is Sammy Gravano, maybe one or two others. And if I have to think about the past year, I think Sammy's the only person I've caught a rat. If someone's changed their life and is genuinely trying to do right, I don't use that word on them, even if they cooperate. I try to lead with dignity.
Oh, is he talking about Dom Sicali? Maybe he's talking about Dom.
And what I don't understand is why does an opinion trigger this much anger?
Because you go around acting like you're the world's foremost fucking authority on the goddamn mafia, all right? And the goddamn left-hand side of the corner of your fucking thing, it says real mafia stories. Real fucking mafia stories, it says, all right? So when you come on here and tell us that a 302 don't mean shit, doesn't mean that Junior's a rat, and then you try to play semantics with the words in the fucking files and all this other shit, no. People are going to fucking call you out on it. I thought you were doing it for rage bait. I guess you're really serious. I thought you were rage baiting people just to create a discourse and get some fucking attention towards yourself. Like any smart YouTuber would do. But if you really believe the bullshit you said last week, you got to be out of your fucking mind. You understand? Shit. James Proctologist working hard to get a chapter of Mickey Rourke's new book. He might even be a part of that book. Yeah, we'll see. Stop the alleged mafia stuff, Smoke. Mafia is a nice excuse for all those are just snitches. Mafia, 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 please. Snitches, snitches. Takes responsibility for one's actions. Stop the alleged mafia stuff. What are you talking about? The fuck? Jimmy the Bishop. They can't take a rat's kidney. What are you talking about? Chicky needs to wear lipstick. I can't see his lips. Same color. Oh, Jesus. Proctor got a wire transfer for $100K. Shit. Must be nice. Chicky donated a kidney. Somebody said he ate the kidney. What's up, Danielle? Good to see you tonight. Danielle in the house. I like Italian people. I just ate Chef Boyardee tonight. I don't know why people are having a different opinion about Junior's 302. I was always a gentleman. Diet Paps offered a kidney. It wasn't his kidney, but he did offer. Dude. Proctor had no problem with Tony Pizza. He donated a lot to him when he was saying crazy shit. Really? That's fucked up. I didn't know about that. That's some bullshit. That's bullshit. That's fucked up. I like Italian people. What's up, Frisco? Yeah. Smoke Dom's t-shirts are worse. Nah, look. The collars might be a little worn out, but at least they're not wrinkled. I never seen that one time Dom Sicali wear a fucking wrinkled shirt. They might have been worn out and shit. Stretched out. Weird coloring, yellow and fucking neon green and shit. But as far as the wrinkled, no, they weren't wrinkled. And he exercises in those fucking things. He's running around all day in those goddamn things. The goddamn James tried donating a kidney. He should. See if he's a match. So this way Carmine can go to jail. No excuses. Go to jail, my friend. Enough already. Your aunt's an asshole. This is terrible audio. What the fuck you want me to do? Can you hear me now? God damn it, fucking Proctor.
Somebody's opinion's not worth losing your composure over. I generally don't understand why different take on a video or opinion sends people into being cruel. This is supposed to be educational and entertaining. That's it. Degrading someone, dehumanizing someone over a disagreement isn't strength. It's a lack of emotional intelligence, in my opinion. If people loud and disrespectful, I get it, but I don't. I treat everybody with respect, and we need to take the temperature down in this genre. Are people really this triggered by an opinion? I mean, nothing surprises me anymore, but it's still disgusting to watch. To me, it's the bottom feeders.
This audio is shitty. Fuck, man. Hold on. I need this shit, right? Proctor bankrolled Tony Pizza for over a year. Now he's Joel Osteen. Oh, my God. That's sad. I didn't even know about that. I thought this guy was an okay guy. Dom never wrinkled. No way. Can I get a yes if it's okay, the audio now, or what? This guy's got a shitty microphone, bro. He has no bass in his fucking microphone. He needs a new one. So when I play the audio back, it sounds like shit. It doesn't come through right on the speaker because he's got no Dolby Digital in his fucking thing. Somebody answer me, goddammit. Dígame. Probe C. All right. All right, it's good? All right. God damn it, man. A lot of fucking complainers out there.
Get satisfaction from protecting their own misery onto other people. And I also need to talk about this Vlad TV episode that had Gene Barella on. And it just, to me, was disgusting.
Oh, why was it disgusting? Why? What was disgusting about that interview so far? Tell me, please. I'd love to know. I didn't hear nothing fucking disgusting. Why? Because he said he had enough of Angel's bullshit and to leave him the fuck alone and take up her problems with fucking Gene personally with Gene and leave him the fuck out of it. That she strung him along for 2 fucking years, trying to secure an interview with fucking Junior, and she came up with every excuse under the sun. Oh, now he's out right now. He went to Applebee's with his family. You understand, don't you? He'll call you back. It's a fucking joke. What was disgusting? I didn't hear Vlad call her names or anything. He just said, look, she scammed me, and that's it. I don't want nothing to do with her no more. Leave me alone. I don't want to hear from you ever again. Stop texting him. And, and that's it. I guess Chicky got a tan recently, huh? Everybody's Chicky's tan is popular this week. What's going on? Chicky must be tanning out there. Must be nice, huh? Smoke's not in the mood, Roy. He just let it slide. That's right. I did.
What I saw. And so, I was watching the interview, and the thing is, I started asking myself, why is it okay to go after a woman, a mother, a grandmother? The way they went after Angel Gotti, it was disgusting to me.
This is why you lose your fucking credibility. Why are you fucking being her fucking white knight in satin armor? Who the fuck are you, bro? Stay out of it. It's got nothing to do with you. There was nothing disgusting about that. She did it to herself. Thank you, Roy. Love you, Smoke, and fuck the Philly haters. Who hates on Philly, man? Ain't nobody hating on Philly. We love Philly, man. Let me tell you something about Philadelphia. People in New Jersey and Philadelphia, they're basically cousins with us in New York. We're cousins, man. All right? Now, there might be a little bickering back and forth like cousins, but we're cousins. Philly, New York, New Jersey, we're all related, man. So shouts to you. Thank you so much, Roy. Thank you for the love and support. That's beautiful, man. Yes, guys, please support the channel if you can. And please hit the like button if you haven't already. We got 90 people in here. That's beautiful. Thank you. God bless you, Roy. Common sense says Chicky needs to get a tan in sections. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Smoke, do you like the new 95 big bubble white racer blue Air Mag? I don't know. I haven't seen that. They got the Space Jams coming out next month. Those are probably going to be collector's items. Shit. I hate that shit, man. Some stupid ass sneaker from like fucking 6 years ago. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, wow, yeah, $13,000, bro. Where'd you get these from? Like, what the fuck? It pisses me off. That's why when I go to Wendy's, I keep all the boo bag. If I go to Wendy's, they have a Happy Meal. I don't even need the Happy Meal. I say, give me the fucking toy, you know? I keep it if it comes in a box, I make sure the box is not open. They got a Halloween boo bag. I make sure the boo bag's not open. I got a boo bag 2-3 years ago. Still haven't opened it. Got a couple of them. We don't open the boo bags. Those are because 10 years from now, some douchebag on eBay is gonna be like, yeah, $6,000 bid for a fucking boo bag from Wendy's, vintage. Like, fuck you. That's not happening to me ever again. These toys I used to play with as a kid at fucking McDonald's in the 90s, all of a sudden now they won $8,000 for a fucking lousy Lion King toy from 1995. The fuck out of here, bro. Fucking Addams Family toy from 1994 from McDonald's going for $10,000 on eBay. Get the fuck out of here. I used to play with these toys as a kid. I'm an asshole, you know? Oh, thank God. Wow, look at this. To my cousin, go Philly, go Italy, go Greece. Shit. Shouts to the whole goddamn tri-state area and shouts to the whole goddamn Mediterranean Sea. Thank you so much, Roy Cohen. You just made my night now. Thank God. You just pushed me over the top. Thank God. Oh, man. Just what I needed. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wowzers. Thank you, Roy. I love that color, bright pink. Beautiful. It matches Dom's pants right here. Look at that. See Dom's pants right there? Bright pink. I love it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Roy. You're awesome, man. You're the man. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, look, I missed a few days here. I missed the first fucking 3 days of the month. You know, we got to do some catching up. This helps a lot, Roy. This helps a lot. Thank you so much, brother.
And sure, Freddie will say I'm on the finger because I liked it. And yeah, that's part of it.
Oh, so you're a biased fucking asshole who's got no business giving Mafia fucking stuff on here. You shouldn't be, we don't need your goddamn personal opinion, pal. You're supposed to have real mob stories. You're supposed to give us the facts. We don't want to hear about your fucking personal opinions or your fucking personal bias, which means you're compromised, which is what people were alluding to. Allegedly, people last week were saying you were corrupted. That was the word they used, corrupted. You've been corrupted by external forces, i.e. the fucking Gaudis. You fucked up. You're compromised. I say compromised. They say corrupted. Allegedly. With all due respect. Korea. I'm from Korea. So I don't know what you're going to do, pal, but you got to stop doing this shit and then wondering why people are breaking your fucking balls. She don't need you to pick, stick up for her, right? She don't need you to do that. She creates her own battles, and now she can have to fight her own fucking battle. She don't need you, pal. You're just hurting yourself if you want to take this goddamn thing seriously. All right? You want to break the news balls about being a journalist? You got the fucking the nerve and the gall to call out and do as a fucking journalist? But you fucking, you're sitting here carrying water for fucking John Jr. and now Angel because you're scared about what Angel's going to say. Now you're going after Vlad too because he gave an honest opinion about his experience with this fucking nut job. All right. Nobody out there has not one good thing to say about her over the years. I never, in the beginning they did. It took them a long time to get a feel for her and figure out, the fuck she's about. She's a raving lunatic, my friend. And if she'll turn on Maureen and Angela of all fucking people and Casparosa, who basically put his fucking life on the line out there for this lady, all right, and her family. If she'll do that to them, what do you think she'll do to you, pal? Some fucking, some corn-fed motherfucker down south. What do they call those assholes? I forgot what they call them. What do you call a hillbilly guy? I forgot. There's a name for them. Not corn-fed, but something else. If she'll do that to them, what do you think she'll do to you? Yeah, where's Matt at tonight? Where's Thug Life? Living the thug life. This is thug life, baby. Anyway. Yo, Roy, thanks again, brother. Thank you very much for all the support. Oh, yeah, shouts to Sable. Somebody told me that Sable's expecting. Congratulations, Sable. All the best, Sable. Wishing you all the best. And may your child, I don't know if it's your first child, but may your first child be a masculine child. Shouts to you, Sable. Good to see you tonight. Congratulations. Yeah. To be fair, Mickey said she likes James because he reminds her of the mothballs that they have in the closet where they keep her stepfather's suits. Looks like my father's mothballs. He's a handsome man. Yeah. No, but seriously, Sable, wishing you all the best with the health and happiness. That's all you can ask for in life. So, it's your first? Wow, that's beautiful, man. Congratulations. That's great. Good for you. Just cherish every moment, especially when they're young. Those are the best times. Maybe not when they're a newborn, but, when they get to become a toddler, a little kid, those are the best years, man. So enjoy it. You're on your new journey. His background is in New York. Why isn't it a swamp? Yeah, it should be a fucking bayou somewhere. I'm in the bayou over here. What do they call those fucking propeller boats? They got those big fans in the back. We call those swamp boat. I don't know. That's what it should be. That's what he should be sitting in.
I don't know why people are picking on me. They're bullies in this community. Angel Gotti, I love Angel. I love Angel. I thought Vlad was disgusting. What was so disgusting about it? Vlad spoke his piece, and that was it. He didn't call her any fucking names. He didn't get dirty with her. All right. All right. So Gene called her 400 pounds. All right. Whatever, man. She's not 400 pounds. All right. Take it easy. All right. I'll give you that. All right. But don't blame Vlad. Okay. Vlad wouldn't call her that. She's the one complaining to the fucking Vlad about it. So Vlad brought it up. No bitch to me. All right. She shouldn't be fucking complaining to him about that shit. Smoke said he's at Applebee's. He will call you back. Yeah, he's at Applebee's right now. He'll call you back. My brother.
Proctor, just a bit of advice. You can't file workers' comp when you throw your back out for carrying all that water. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, my back hurts. I'm carrying jugs of water.
You got to see his face here. I stopped at a good part right here. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I could add some, like, him lifting up heavy water. Let me see. Hold on. Because I just paused at a perfect part here, and it looks good. Looks like he's under a lot of stress. Let me see if I could add some water jugs that he's carrying that are very heavy. Let's see.
Oh, my arms.
Let's see.
I can't believe it.
Let's see. Hold on. Show character. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me see. I'm cooking up right now. We're cooking up. Let's see what I come up with here. If not, I'll just show you the original picture, and that's it. I'm from Korea, man. What up, Chad? Yes, yes. This came out great. Fucking A, man.
Wow. Wow.
This is awesome. You guys are going to love this picture. Hold on. This is great. You're going to love this. Oh, man. This fucking thing is good. Hamdulillah, man. Hamdulillah fucking la. MashaAllah. Insha'Allah. All right. This is great. Bismillah. All right. Watch this shit. Bismillah. Can I please say my piece? I got pieces in high places like Jesus, niece. Yeah. All right, hold on. This is more appropriate for tonight's show. There we go. There we go. Wah! Wah, you fuck. Wah. All right, there we go. Yeah, carrying all that fucking water.
Intelligence, in my opinion. If people loud and disrespectful, I get it, but I don't. I treat everybody with respect, and we need to take the temperature down in this genre. Are people really this triggered by an opinion? I mean, nothing surprises me anymore, but it's still disgusting to watch. To me, it's the bottom feeders who get satisfaction from protecting their own misery onto other people. And I also need to talk about this Vlad TV episode that had Gene Barella on. And it just, to me, was disgusting what I saw. And so, you know, I was watching the interview, and the thing is, I was kind of asking myself, why is it okay to go after a woman, a mother, a grandmother? You know, the way they went.
That doesn't absolve you from all this shit, man. All right? She lost that fucking right years ago with her nastiness to people on here. Very nasty with people. Very aggressive with her mouth, I'd say. The back and forth over the years, the bitterness, the animosity she created on this fucking community. All right? Bringing scumbag lowlifes around in this community. Propping up low-life, degenerate scumbags in this fucking community. All right, she lost the right to hide behind the, you know, I'm an innocent old grandmother card. Okay, she lost that right a long time ago. She's not a nice lady. Okay, not a nice lady at all. Doesn't matter what age she is. All right, that doesn't absolve you. I did finish the Gene video. I just finished it. What the fuck? I finished that. We listened to the whole thing. That's why we moved on to Proctor now. I already did that. He's like a toddler who's sick that has to take their medicine, and they cry and say, no, and say, no, I don't want to take it. I think it's disgusting the way you treated Angel, a sweet, innocent old grandmother. Like, what the fuck, bro? If she acted like one, that'd be a different story. I'd say, yeah, leave her the fuck alone. But she don't act like that. You know, she's been very nasty on here for over the fuck. I don't know where the fuck he's been. But the past 5 years on here, she's been very nasty to fucking people on here. Oh, okay. All good. Shouts to Chad D, man.
And the thing is, I was kind of asking myself, why is it okay to go after a woman, a mother, a grandmother? You know, the way they went after Angel Gotti, it was disgusting to me. And sure, some of you will say I'm only defending her because I like her. And yeah, that's part of it. I do like her. But this is bigger than her. This is about basic human decency. Since when is it acceptable to attack a woman like that? To me, no man goes after a woman that way. It just shows weakness, not strength. And I thought we were raised to treat women with respect. Maybe I was wrong about that.
Those who want respect, give respect. All right? And there's been a lot of fucking disrespect around here.
My question is, when is it ever right to mock a woman's weight? I don't go after women on YouTube, period. It doesn't matter who they are.
She fat shamed me a few years ago. She tried to fat shame me. But look, we had a little back and forth, whatever. She tried to fat shame me. That's okay. Some years I'm fat, some years I'm very skinny. I'm like Luther Vandross in this motherfucker. I'm the Luther Vandross of the mob genre. Some years I'm skinny, some years I'm fat. She'll still be stupid forever. All right? No matter what I look like. All right? So, yeah, I don't think it's right to talk about a lady's looks. Not at all. No, I don't like that shit. But, you know, it's okay to fat shame me. You know, we're all a little chubby. But Rosie O'Donnell's chubbier than most of us. All right? So I sleep good at night knowing that. All right?
What they say. I mean, that behavior to me is just a bad look. Full stop. And what makes a person go there? I just don't get it. I wish everyone in this space could disagree without losing their values in the process. And I'd say all this regardless of who it was on the receiving end. It's not because it's Angel Gotti specifically. I'm just asking every creator in this genre to take it down a notch. Because honestly, I've got a bad feeling something serious is going to happen in the community one day.
What, somebody's going to get killed over this shit? What are you talking about? What? Is she making threats behind the scene that she's going to get people whacked? Is that what you're talking about? I want to know. All right? If something's going on, I need to know about that. All right? My life is at risk. Whose life is at risk here? What are you talking about now, Proctor boy? What's going to happen, huh? What's going to happen? Tell me. Yeah, that's right, T-Dot. Yeah. That's good. You keep those cards, man. Yeah. People should be out there buying sports cards and shit instead of the goddamn lotto tickets. They'd be better off. Why does he look like he wails? He's a whaler? What is this guy, fucking Captain Ahab over here? Wow, Moby Dick, ahoy! Ahoy, mateys. What the fuck? Was he Captain Ahab? Look at this guy. His neighbors wear garlic around their necks.
Keeps on escalating. And
fucking comments on a roll tonight, man.
I move on. And I'll be the first to say this, my identity isn't YouTube content creator. That's just something I do. My identity is Christian husband and father. And those are the roles I care about getting right. And here's a few other things. I know I've put a lot of content out this past month, and I'm grateful for every one of you watching. My last contract ended in June. You know, I'm a project manager. I work in healthcare. And so I finished my last contract in June. I'm actively looking for my next one. I have to provide for my family, and YouTube alone can't do that. My wife stays home with our kids, and they depend on me. So while I search for work, content is the one thing I can't control. I've never asked anyone for money on here, even though I could definitely use it. I just hope for views and the ad revenue from YouTube. But here's my honest wish. I'd love for all of you to love the history as much as the drama. I've got some mob stories sitting ready to go, but the algorithm rewards the conflict content, not the deep dive history. And that's why I do the shorts. I mean, people will give me 60 seconds on Cosa Nostra history, but they won't give me 10 or 15 minutes. I'm not complaining. It's just the reality of this platform.
So what? We need the Cosa Nostra news from you because it's not long enough for you? Yo, Mike John, I just looked up those sneakers. I don't like those sneakers. I don't like those. I don't wear those sneakers. I don't like that shit. Not my style, you know what I'm saying? I know all these youngsters, they're wearing that shit now all of a sudden. I don't like it. It's not my style, man. I like to get jiggy with it, you know what I'm saying? I like to be fly. Shouts to Chicken Hawk, man. Chicken Hawk Lee in the house. What up, man? Good to see you. Damn it. Hold on, let me adjust my microphone again. James's audio is worse than the Tommy Karate shit from prison. Was a bit scratchy, but not that bad to me. Thank you, Crankstar. Son of a bitch. Dom has no iron. He just gets his wife to sit. Oh, God damn it. Forget it. Sorry, Dom. I didn't mean to read that goddamn comment. I don't like those distasteful comments, all right? I don't want to get personal there. Uncle Patty DiFilippo. I never heard him say that before. Patty DiFilippo. Patty. Oh, yeah, no, Barone could sing. I heard him sing before. Barone knows how to fucking sing. That's what he should be doing other than this shit. He should be out there doing those, those jazz clubs or something. Those intimate lounges. Singing like, I don't know. Who's that fucking singer? Frankie Cali? No, I don't know the fuck. Like Sinatra Jr., you know, he should be doing that shit. Anyway.
And I'm also considering doing one live show a week. I haven't done lives before, but I know a lot of you want them, and I'm thinking about putting a poll up to see what you'd actually like to talk about. You know, I just think that I don't want to base my whole show or platform on doing lives, but I have no problem, doing like one a week because I love interacting with you guys. I love engaging, and I want you to know the real me, not just the.
I don't want to know the real you. Somebody left a comment on his page, on this video. 37 likes. I'll give him 38. It says a day ago, guy named Sincere says, James, you're not a victim. You put out a video that had misinformation. Of course, there will be backlash. Plus, you have aligned yourself with a group of people that choose to mislead you. I agree that you shouldn't be threatened, but make sure you are being fair in your reporting. Which is fair. That's a fair comment. Comment creator says, I agree with your video, but Angel Gotti has been involved with equally vile behavior on here and worse. For her and her cronies to play victim now is extremely disingenuous. I'll give that guy a like too. Shouts to comment creator. Yes, look, these are fair comments, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. This guy said it in a more eloquent way, but he's right. That's what I meant to say. She's been involved with equally vile behavior and worse. You know, she gives it out just as bad as she gets it. You know, she's no victim. So, you know, it's unnecessary, Proctor. Nobody hates you, bro. I don't know who's threatening you. If anybody's threatening this guy, that's an infamia. Leave the guy alone, you know? This guy's just some poor southern asshole who's in over his head. You know, he's in the wrong fucking genre. All right, this guy's some fucking what do you call that shit? Contractor, some healthcare contractor asshole from down south. He's got no fucking business being in this life. I'm sure he's never met not one goddamn Italian person in real life. I don't know. He watched Goodfellas maybe 20 years ago. I don't know, or maybe recently. He probably didn't even know Goodfellas was a movie until like 5 years ago. And all of a sudden now he wants to be, you know, on the internet for why I have no fucking idea. You know, especially when he's able to earn a living in a different way. He doesn't have to do this. This isn't a lifelong passion for him. You know, he didn't grow up idolizing these fucking assholes. He didn't grow up hanging out with assholes that were in the life. All right. He didn't grow up eating ziti and meatballs. At least not real ziti and meatballs anyway, if it wasn't store bought from like a fucking freezer or Chef Boyardee. You know, he never knew an Italian person in real life, I'm sure, where the fuck he's from, you know? So why he's in this genre, I have no fucking idea. All right. But he wants to be a part of it. He just doesn't like the bullshit that goes along with it. Especially when people call him out for the misinformation he's spreading, you know? See, I know, look, the name Gotti, you know, he feels like, wow, I made it. I'm in the mob genre. Look at me, honey. Wow, golly. Yeehaw, look at me. Golly. I done made it. I'm in the mob genre. I give people the real mafia news now. They come to me for the info. Like, no, my friend, no. I understand you feel special. You know a Gotti. You know, she texts you through Lee, and Lee passes along the message to you, and you feel special. I'll tell her I'll make sure I'll do a show tomorrow, sticking up for her, and we'll go at Vlad, and we'll respond to Dom Sakali subliminally. We'll respond to Nadu, and all, you know. I know you feel special. You're doing the Gotti's bidding over there, but if you want to be taken seriously, you knock that shit off, bro. It's not too late to clean it up. It's going to hurt what you're going to have to say. And, you know, you're going to have to recant all the shit you said, that you come to your senses and that John Jr. is a rat. And you're not going to be beholden to anybody, that you're going to be a fucking free agent. And that we can trust you when you deliver fucking Mafia news, that it's going to be honest, unbiased, fair, and balanced. You understand? That's what we expect from you. If you're going to give us some fucking real mob stories, you're going to call yourself real mob stories, you better fucking start giving us real shit. And when you got fucking assholes like this Carmine Agnello, all right, doing COVID fraud schemes and then beating his girlfriend while he's awaiting sentencing, making big news, making big headlines in the fucking New York Post and all the major media outlets, and you're not covering it, and then you come up with some lame excuse, all right, that you were off the coast of Santorini on your yacht on vacation. I didn't have a Wi-Fi signal out there on the open ocean. You know, bullshit, my friend. Bull fucking shit. You know about everybody else in the fucking mob genre and all their fucking news, but you don't know about this asshole? Oh, you didn't want to touch it, right? That shows that you're biased. Don't tell us you're not biased. Now, you are a nice guy, and it pains me to talk like this. You don't deserve it. But you're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. So, Smoke really hating on a 90-year-old. Stop it. I don't know what you're talking about, Dwayne. He sounds like he should have a cooking show on how to barbecue alligator roadkill and things like that. Today we're going to eat squirrel right on the grill. I like to put some Dano's barbecue seasoning on my squirrel. We call them tree rats. Tastes good. It's a secret family recipe. I can't follow his hick. I don't know. Let me scroll down here. I'm an hour behind. He's a fake nice guy. That's what people keep saying. I don't know. He might have a little ruthless streak. I'm tired of these people. I want them dead. We're going to whack these people. Maybe he's like that. I don't know. He could be. You never know with people, He could be fooling us all. Proctor's a Southern, but he ain't that Southern. But he's not Southern enough for Dano's fucking seasoning. Yeah. 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 I feel the same way, but you can't be biased if you're a crime reporter or whatever his claim to fame is in the fucking genre. We should vote for James Proctologist for the Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah. Why not? Drop the link for Buick? All right. Let's bring Buick back. Feels good having Tony Buick back in town, man. Let's drop the link for Buick. Or whoever else wants to come on too, Why not? Yeah, we'll see Malaysia. All right. Shit. Sharp Dwayne. His reporting on Philly is somewhat accurate, and when off, he retracts his story. Well, good. I'm waiting for him to retract the fucking John Jr.'s on a rat story. Then I'll give him a lot of credit here. And I'll apologize about the t-shirt. The wrinkled shirts. Until that day, I'll keep my criticism of his wrinkled shirts. God damn it. Yeah. Smoke, I heard he makes his money from reruns of the Beverly Hillbillies. The sick bastard. Proctor has been fair. Yeah, I'm sure with everything else, not when it comes to fucking John Jr. or anything to do with the Gottis. That's where he blew it. He was good with Dom about a week or two ago, and then Gene called him out like, you're fucking biased with the Gottis. That's all. They like you, but you got a fucking bias with the Gottis. And after that, it was, all downhill from there. That's what started this whole fucking thing. Gene called him out for being biased about the Gottis, and then it snowballed into a shit show. And now he's feeling the pressure after all the week of all the, I don't know. Let's continue to read his comments here. Proctor, stop the bullshit. That is no woman, and you know it. Oh my God. Another guy says Angel does the same things in work. Are you kidding right now? She's been caught red-handed several times. 47 likes. I'll give it 48 likes. Oh, hold on. Here's Buick. Another guy that Angel screwed over. What's up, Buick?
Hey, yeah, no hard feelings with me and Angel. I mean, I won't go on there again, but I've no hard feelings,
I know.
I mean, like I said on your show before, there's two angels. There's the private angel. I suppose she's, good, you know, family woman, good grandma. And, everyone would love to have a grandma like that. And then you got YouTube Angel, you know, she's ruthless. She'll throw good friends under the bus if she has to, but no hard feelings, not whatsoever. But anyway, I'm not here to talk about Angel Gotti. She can take care of herself.
Yeah.
Can you see me? Fucking, I'm in my room.
Are those your
you can
toes?
see
Are you
my
rubbing
feet.
Your toes yeah, you rubbing your toes together over there?
Yeah, there's. Can you see the?
Yeah, wiggle your toes. Wiggle them. That's not your heart on.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that over there? We got a heart on?
Well, listen.
What are you doing?
I was fucking thinking of a few nice women, mate. You know what they say? You know what they say? After black men, Greek men have got the biggest fucking cocks. Like there's evidence of one right there.
I don't know if they say that. Is that what they say?
Oh, they do. Oh, they got big fat cocks. Well, not all, but it depends, you know. Depends what category or what part of Greece they come from. Anyway, I was listening to you doing those southern accent sounds, you know, the pa. Jeez, I missed when you did one of those about 2 months ago. I was on the floor with that. Remember that 26-year-old? She'd be saying, Pa, look at that Buick. Have you seen such a thing, Pa? What a disgrace. Oh, what do you think I should do, Pa? Be careful of that son of a bitch. If he hits you with one, if he pounds you with one of this, you'll be dead in a minute. Anyway, why have you seen such a thing, Pa? What a disgrace. But anyway, yeah.
She popped up on my feed the other day, my YouTube Shorts feed. She's like, Rocky Road ice cream, Paul. And the dad's like, yeah, I got caramel sherbet or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he was
but
doing.
anyway, I'll be hopefully some action tonight with my lovely piece. Fucking beautiful thing. Anyway, I'll get out of bed. Oh,
you sick
that's
bastard.
what was there, everybody. A fucking big chocolate. Had just full, didn't I? Had just full. I wish I had a fucking 9-inch cock. Anyway, there's my room, a shower. It's what we call a 4-star hotels. Yeah. Got all the nice things. I should open the light, but anyway.
Let me see the shower again. Hold on, go back to the shower. Let me see the shower again.
Yeah, simple dimples.
Put it on the floor.
And then I got the toilet over here.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, got a thing. Got a little refrigerator down here. I want to put a few beers, but I go out for my beers. I was last night out with the beers. I wouldn't bring it to the room. Why waste it? Enjoyed the atmosphere being
look, an iron. You got an iron right there. Look at that. You got an iron.
It's got a safe. I got all my belongings in there. Bit of money.
Even a hotel has a fucking iron for you. What's Proctor's excuse?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll open this.
Look at this. Wow.
Oh, hello, everybody. I know. Listen, there's a lot of people out. I saw Chad D and everyone. Hello to everyone. And there's a lot of, if there is any that have, you know, said a comment, I apologise. I just don't want to rattle all the names and annoy Gunsmoke. So, but I have seen them all. Believe me. Can you see it? Look at that big building.
No, it looks like a nice part of town.
Yeah. I'm in somewhere in the tourist district in the middle. This is Kuala Lumpur, not Manila, everyone. I was there last night with my daughter and my grandson in the pavilion. Beautiful, massive mall. Beautiful. We had a good dinner. Construction over there, another hotel coming up. Can you see that?
The tower over there?
It's like that tower. It's like a needle.
We got that in like Seattle over here too, some shit like that.
Yeah. And that is the new. They've got the Petronas Towers, but it's on the other side of this building, so I can't show you that. But that's a new one as well. It's called Maybank. It's in other words Malaysia's banked.
What is that bird shit over there?
Probably 10 floors of that would be occupied by Maybank. Let me see. I don't want to drop. Let me grab a good grip. I don't want to drop my phone down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How hot is it over there?
33 degrees, which would be what?
60
about
over
85 of your place.
85,
90, 85. I don't know what you call it in Fahrenheit or Celsius. But I'll be meeting my daughter for dinner again and grandson. Yes. We agreed to meet up at 5. We've been together the first 2 days, many hours. So today I thought I'd come on because I'll be until 5:30 I'm alone. Unless I find a nice fucking sexy Kenny girl, I'll tell you what, then I'll be putting that 9-inch piece to use, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Mate, can you imagine that?
Break her off a piece of
I'll
that
be
Kit
worried
Kat,
if Kenny comes, instead of his Asian accent, says, Paul, let me have a look at that fucking piece.
Oh my God, Paul. It was so big, Paul.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, that's all. Put the link for someone else, I suppose. It's someone else, and I'll stay in the background. There's me bed. Beautiful. Look, I've even got your show in that corner on the iPad. This is what I'm not a disgraceful piece of shit, everyone. That's what was under the blanket, by the way. And I had it standing up. Like I had just food, didn't I? Or I had some women worried, that's for sure. Either worried or they went wet quick, that's for sure.
I thought you were a stud, man. Look at that stud, Buick.
I've got a not bad little size pecker for a 60-year-old, but not that fucking big. Look at that. That's 10 inches there. Are you crazy?
You'll kill somebody with that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I said. I'd have either some women would be or they'd be fucking worried, mate. That's for sure.
There he goes.
Hey, everyone.
Show off those guns.
Did you see me then?
Yeah.
All right, Gunsmoke. I'll kick me off, and I'll just sit here because I've got a couple of hours to waste until I meet my beloved daughter and grandson. So I'm just sitting back, actually, and just watching. So and listening. So I want to hear some Carlos. I miss Carlos. How's he been? Good. Because I haven't watched any shows until I did a quick crash course for 2 hours last night. I said, let me see what's been going on, and I saw this, that, the other. All right, kick me off, Gunsmoke.
Hold up, Buick.
Hello back to everyone else. Hey, good day. Is that Carlos?
It's Ruben.
It's Ruben.
What's up, Smoke?
Oh, Ruben Sanchez, one of the nicest people you ever meet. Ruben Sanchez, I haven't forgotten. And I was just going to say to everyone else who said hello to me and their kind words, back at you as well. Thank you very much. It feels good to be, you know what I mean?
Hey, are you gonna get Kenny from the back right there in that hotel room again?
I'll be getting a fucking Kenny tonight, a pretty one. I mean, some of these, Asian women, especially with makeup on, it doesn't matter what their gender is, they're fucking sexy looking things. I mean, mate, when they get on that pipe, oh fuck, you come fucking like a volcano, mate. I mean, they smell fucking beautiful too. I love them. I would never talk and even think like this in my country on a Western. But when you come to this part of the world, mate, the women, real women, and the Kennys, they're all especially if you get the real sexy, beautiful one. I mean, it might cost you a bit, but fucking, mate, don't waste a minute of life. We've only got one life. Enjoy it. Okay. They say, you won't get the best blowjob unless you try a sexy Asian Kenny girl. Best blowjobs. I don't go from the back, but God. I like them on the. I'm getting R rated. Sorry. Hey, your fault, Ruben. You got me fucking licking me up my lips now, fucking hell. But anyway. All right, guys, kick me off and I'll sit back and laugh.
Hold on. See you. Buick, what does Magalo Puzzo mean? I don't know.
Big dick, big cock.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that must have been Roy Cohen. No,
Danny Santos told me to say that shit. Of course. It would be.
Yeah.
Magalo Puzzo.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah.
Sounds like Mario Puzo. I don't
No,
know.
megalo is big, megalo. That's why the English word mega, because mega comes from the Greek word big, megalo. Yeah, and buzzo, it's like cazzo in Italian. It's similar. I mean, when you go, una fazza, una razza, like they say, like my Italian neighbours used to always say when they talked with my dad and mum. My poor beloved mum, been dead 12 years now. God bless her. Don't worry, mum. I'm holding your name with pride. Don't worry about the bullshit I'm saying on Gunsmokes. I won't disgrace you. What time's Kenny coming? 5:30 tonight? Yeah. No, that'll be later when I get rid of the daughter and the grandson. I'll be back in my room by 10, and then I'll go hunting down there. There's garden Eve. I'll be on the prowl 10 p.m. when they go back to their hotel. You know, I don't want her to know my business, but anyway. All right, see you guys. Kick me off, Gunsmoke. Kick me off. See you, Ruben. Good to hear you, Ruben. See you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ta-ta.
Enjoy the succulent Chinese meal.
Oh, Pa, have you ever heard such a thing? A disgraceful Australian Pa. Oh,
he made me do it, Pa. I didn't want to do it, Pa.
I didn't want to sit on that 10-inch cock. What a disgrace. Did I do good, Pa? Did I do good?
I've been a bad girl, Pa.
Pa, don't worry, I'm still a good girl, ain't I? Ain't I, Pa? I'm still a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Fucking hell, we're going nuts around here. Must have been those beers. Fucking the beers down here are different. They must be putting heroin in it or something. I don't know. All right, see you guys.
What does arrhythmia mean? They want to know what arrhythmia means.
Arrhythmia?
Arrhythmia?
I can't see the chat, so I won't be able to.
ARRHEETHIA, arrhythmia.
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 I'll probably reply in the chat when I hang up because I can't see it. I just saw that monorail train pass by.
Oh, look, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful.
Nice.
It's all happening down here. Oh, the foods, I mean, it's like Thailand. Should probably attest to that. Man, that's one of the real fun. To be serious now, I'll be serious. It's just it's a food trip. You got to come to this part of the world, Southeast Asia. You won't live. You can't say you've had a full life unless you come and eat around here with all the different cuisines of all the different mixings of foods. You know, I mean, it is fantastic. I mean, you got everything: Chinese food, everything, Malayan food, Japanese, and all that. And then you've got some of those where they mix everything because it's been a 300-400 year culture with it. The Chinese, a little bit of what you call Southeast Asian, Indian with Malaysian blends. And it's a bit what you would call your Creole, but it's completely different. But, man, if you guys had shows nighttime, man, you'll see what I could show you. But, I'm 12:30 at lunchtime now. What time have you got?
It's 12:54 at night here.
Yeah, use a midnight because see, I've switched now time, so I'm 12 hours only in front. In Australia, if I was in Australia, it'd be 14 hours in front. So there's 2 hours lopped off. But anyway, enough of me. I'm rambling on again. All right, kick me off, Gunsmoke. But beautiful food, beautiful women, beautiful he-she's. It's got it all.
Beautiful he-she's, he said.
Everything, mate. Just go for the blowjobs and enjoy. Don't go pulling. Tell them to keep their little skirts on. But that's what I do. I don't want to see what's down there. If it's only a little fucking peanut, but anyway, I just like the quick blowjob. Get your money and off you go.
A little ping.
I tell you what, you. This is an old saying. What old dogs like us, you will never be a man until you experience at least one. Because when you get, but Asians stick to the Asian. When you get the Asians, I mean, there's nothing more higher feeling for a man than getting a nice blowjob. You really feel like you've lived a full life, believe me. And that's what all us foreigners say down this part of the world. But, I suppose it's usually us who are over the 50s. When you're under, you don't think like that, like I was. But anyway. Enjoy the day, my friends.
They're gonna call you
All
Tony
right, kick me
Tripod
off.
now.
Hey?
All right. They're gonna call you
No,
Tony Tripod.
yeah. Did you think I was that was real? I wish it was. I tell you what. Fuck it up. Like I said, fucking, if there's any women out there, I'd either be horrified or I'd be excited that they'll be sending me their address. We can have messenger sex, phone sex. Fuck, if that was real, fuck me, dude.
That's a good commercial for Kuala Lumpur.
I'll be having what's her name, Camilla. What's her name, Camilla Falco, calling me.
Yeah.
Fuck me, Dad, Buick. She's a good sport. Camilla Falco will be so Buick. What you Gunsmoke? Listen, give me his number, will you? What the hell was that? 10-inch fucking gun. That was a fucking. Oh mate. Anyway, see you, Gunsmoke. See you, Ruben.
You.
Kick me off. Yeah, I'm a scoundrel. I never denied it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, don't be a stranger, brother. All right.
Nah,
later, brother. Enjoy it.
see, I won't come on as much as they, but I'll make an appearance here and there. But like I said, I got a family stuff as well. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, brother. Later, brother.
Carmela's a good sport. She'll allow me to talk like that. Bye-bye.
No, yeah, Carmela's fun.
She's a good sport. Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, they go the cops coming for him.
Yeah, coming from fucking viewers.
Yeah. He's advertising lady boy blowjobs over there. That's great.
Right. He's got like fucking 3 of them fucking hemmed up in the other room and shit.
Come down to Luella Campor. You can get blowjobs. What the fuck?
Fuck it, yeah.
What a nut.
Fucking man.
Yeah, he came back with a vengeance today.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's good to hear from him.
Yeah. So what's going on with you, man?
Shit, man, not too much. I mean, I got my glasses so I can fucking see now, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're not blind anymore?
Nah. You know what I mean?
That's good.
I can read everything now. I see everything.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Yeah.
How's everything going, though?
It's going.
Yeah.
It's going.
That's good. That's good. You know what I mean? It's good. Yeah, man, I just wanted to jump up, fuck with Tony for a minute, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop back down to eat some food real quick and shit, All
right.
If you're still on, maybe I'll jump back up after I'm done.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up soon anyway.
All right.
But I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
good to hear from you, man.
All right, peace.
All right, later, bro. Everybody in the chat is shocked right now. They're like, "What the fuck am I hearing right now?" You guys haven't heard from Buick in a while, huh? You forgot all about that shit, huh? You forgot about the little freaky side of Buick. Freaky little boy. He's a freaky boy. Kick me off, Gunsmoke. Oh. Anyway, yeah. Shouts to Buick. Shouts to Carlos. Shouts to Ruben. Thank you, fellas, for coming on the show tonight. I also want to thank everybody who supported the channel tonight. Scott H., Danny Santos, Danny Green, of course. Thank you so much, Danny Green. Mike John, Jay Dams, Sammy, Carmine S., Roy Cohen, fanboy. Thank you so much, Roy. Howard. Thank you, Howard. Malik. Who else? Who else? All right, that's it. Yeah. Thank you, guys. And look, I got to get some rest. It's been a 3.5-hour show, and I feel like shit. I'm still not doing too great. And, yeah, I'm going to be like this for at least another couple more weeks, so, according to the doctors. What the fuck is this? 3 hours ago, Philly Mafia boss Joey Merlino on tape. He handed federal prosecutors new evidence. Dom Sicali. Oh, look, he's wearing a fucking decent shirt. Look at this. It's not a t-shirt. He's dressed like a gentleman now. He's wearing a polo shirt. Look at that. What a gentleman. Looks like a nice gentleman now. Yeah. I don't know what that's about. Thank you, Carlos. Anyway, all right. Well, good night, Sable. Big Bowls Buick. Enjoy your succulent Filipino meal, a.k.a. my girl Kenny. Oh! T-Not says Asian ladies are hot. Thailand ladies. Carmine S. says the Italians and the Greeks should have stuck together. We could have had the world in our hands. Good point. Yeah. The Greeks and the Italians for thousands of years. All the inventions they created, the living standards they brought to the world, the intelligence, the innovations, the science and arithmetic and all types of shit. They should have stuck together, I guess, yeah. Fucked up. Fucked up. Kick me off is Buick's, to make a long story short. Yeah, basically. Yeah, shouts to Buick, man. Shouts to Fat Sal in the house. What up, Sal? Buick would probably like fish dressed up in his mother's clothes. Nah, I don't know about that. Let's not take it too far now. He likes it when you're confused. You can't tell the difference, you know? Kick me off, Milan. Kick me off. Anyway, all right, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in. We did good numbers tonight. Thank you again for the support, all of yous. I really appreciate it. First show of the month. Not too bad. Hey, Dan, look at that. Look at that. Thank you, Dan. $2 super sticker style. Beautiful way to end the show. Thank you. Thanks again, Roy Cohen fan. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Malik, Howard, Danny Green. Shouts to you, Danny Green. Carmine S., Sammy, J Dams, Mike John Boy, Scott H., Danny Santos. Thank you. Oh, and the anonymous person, too. The anonymous person. Let's see what the anonymous person said. Hold on. Anonymous person said, go Cousin Korea. Cousin Korea. Thank you. Yeah. And shout outs again to Sons of Italy out there. When I was down the other day, when I wasn't around for the past few days, Sons of Italy was thinking of me. He said, I hope you're doing all right. And he sent me a nice cash app. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Sons of Italy. He's probably sleeping or something, but thank you, Sons. Thank you so much, Becky Town. And thanks again, Carlos, Ruben, Tony Buick for coming on the show tonight. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Nice night, Smoke. Thank you. Have a good night. Everybody have a good night. Dwayne, have a good night. Crankster, have a good night. Jet, have a good night. The king of late night. I like that. Shout out to Chad D, too, man. Later, JP. Thank you, JP. Day by day. Yeah. Thank you, Mike John. Thank you. I'm Calabrian, so definitely part Greek. God damn it. I'm part Calabrian, too. Calabrese. So that means I have Greek in me, too? Fuck, I didn't know that. Son of a bitch. Me and Tony Buick were basically paisan then. Fuck, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Calabrese from Bari and Calabrese from Calabria. Yeah. Sakali, Joey Molino. Hello, good evening, good afternoon.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another live edition of Dom Sakali Mafia Roundtable. Hope everybody's having a great day. I myself run ragged. You can see my collars all over the place, but we'll fix it. We'll clean up well, that's all. So, today we are going to have another blockbuster event. We are going to expose Joey Molino once and for all again.
It's an obsession, man. It's an obsession. We are going to expose Joey Molino once again, once and for all. Again. Wow. You know, folks, I was just thinking about Joey Molino, decided to do this show. Breaking news, breaking news. Joey Molino, Joey Molino, Joey Molino. Joey Molino just took a shit. Joey Molino just had lunch at his cheesesteak factory. Joey Molino just went down to the shore. Joey Molino. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. Fuck. And we'll save that for another day, I guess. Yeah. No, shouts to the anonymous. Yeah, I can't forget the anonymous ones. No, of course not. Shouts to the anonymous. Yeah. From Korea. Thank you, Boogie. Boogeyman Mark. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Boogie. Go rest your throat, Smoke. Kenny might need it. Shut up, Dwayne. God damn it, Dwayne. Scrolling up. No Matt tonight, huh? No Matty boy. Oh, fuck. You don't like when you call him Matty boy. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you that. My bad, Matt. Hope you're all right, Matt. Yeah. Yeah. All right, folks. So, what's tonight's lesson? Vlad knows that Angel's an asshole, I guess. Proctor's still carrying big, heavy jugs of water for Angel and her family. Look, doesn't it look? These bottles are heavy. Big jugs of water. Oh, my arms. Oh. Dano's steak seasoning. I put that shit on everything. Lesson is Buick loves Kenny. Yes, we already know that. JP. Shouts to Joseph, man. Yeah, where's Matt? We laugh at Sakali. Well, the joke's on you, folks. I just got a car wash today. He will now be exposing Gene. Yeah, I'm waiting for that day. That'll be funny. Now that'll be a funny show. No way you were Greek or Italian. You were Korean. God damn it, Roy. I'm whatever you people want me to be. Yeah, hit the likes. Don't be a crumb bum. I like that. Yeah. Don't be a fucking crumb bum. Charles to Carlito. Shug's Rumble link. I found inner peace in Thailand. Wow, that's beautiful. I like that. I found inner peace. That's what life is about, man. Finding inner peace. Shit. Must be nice. Yeah, shouts to Shug, man. All right, there's the link for the Rumble. Let me see. 50 likes? Okay, shit. Not bad. Not bad. All right, I'll take it. 50 likes. It's about right. Feels about right. Enchinacea. Enchinchancha. Enchiladas? You mean enchiladas? I like enchiladas. Mr. Tony, I made those enchiladas you like. Yeah, all right. We'll get some enchiladas. Later, Chicken Hawk Lee. Becky Town. Mike John said, I forget how funny and nuts Buick is. It's been a minute. Yeah, that's what we all missed, man. It was good to hear from him. I meant to friggin' email him last week. I just, I haven't been feeling good. I keep forgetting. See where the fuck he disappeared to. But he's on to his new adventure, traveling East Asia. Good night, T-Knot. Later, T-Knot. Yeah. Shut up, Dave. I found the piece in Thailand. Sakali has officially been pilvaged. Oh, wow, I got pilvaged. My shirt is a little pilvaged tonight. You just got pilvaged. How do you feel now? We're going to talk about Merlino. Look out for tomorrow. Tomorrow's show, we will be talking about Merlino. Folks, sometimes. We'll save it for tomorrow. Thank you, Jet. Oh, I'm glad I made you laugh tonight. Good. That's what's up, man. We could all use a little laugh sometimes, huh? Gene buried Dom with that comment. What, on the Vlad show? Yeah, that was fucked, huh? I don't know if he buried him, but, he should have been a little biased there, I guess, but Gene was keeping it real. He had to go with Scarpa. Shut up, Dwayne. Tonight's lesson, pilvage, don't be pilvaged. Smoke, snarls, keep doing what they do, bro. Snarls? Keep doing what they do, bro. Snarls keep doing what they do, bro. Snarls? We're going to be institutionalized after you buy my workout cream. Thank you, Dwayne. Shut up, Dwayne. You sniffling, sniveling bastard, you. Matt's on one of those machines from Lawnmower Man. I don't know what the fuck that means. You lousy bastard, you.
I said that about 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks ago. I talked about that. Yeah, it's ironic. Joey rolled up last week in Georgia's spot with a group of guys. Show of force, taking the reins back. That's the word on the streets. So Joey isn't out of the life. And by Joey's own omission, we'll let him. You know what? We'll play this one first.
You know what? So what? Joey showed up to a fucking Phillies game or some shit last week or something? I don't know. The other day he was walking into some stadium. That's him taking back the reins. Fucking A, man.
So none of the guys who was tied to you knew. Well, I never seen. So
now they're talking about the sports betting operation, the sports betting, with all the arrests with the NBA players here.
So none of the guys who was tied to you knew. No, I never seen. So
Joey never seen the guys. He didn't know any of them. Any of them. It's ironic. It's ironic. You have this guy right here where the cursor is. You know who that is, right, Joe?
Looks familiar to me.
Tommy.
Yep.
That's Tommy Juicy.
Yep.
Tommy
Juicy.
Who's that?
Yep.
Who's that?
Big. He got pretty big, didn't he?
Joey Molino.
Yep. In the middle, right there. Yep.
Joey Molino. So you're with Tommy Juicehead, but you don't know him. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, folks, Tommy was part of the gambling ring. But Joey doesn't know him. Joey never knows anybody. Just like Joey doesn't know J.R. Rubio. I don't
That's how it's supposed to be. You don't know nobody, motherfucker.
know Jay, but he's on thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of tapes for 3 years, but he doesn't know J.R. Rubio. Okay, that's just Joey. Joey is a perpetual bullshitter.
It's not what you know. It's what you could prove. You don't know him, huh? You don't know him. You're supposed to rat. You're supposed to be a rat. That's why. Tell us you know him. You're full of shit. You know that? You don't know him? Look. You took a picture with him. You don't know him? Johnny Juicy?
That's how we met. Oh, where? Let's get him on. Without further ado, if I could find the man of the hour, we got J.R. Rubio. I'm glad you came on, J.R.
Oh, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I don't want to hear no fucking J.R. Rubio. Oh, my God. They say I'm negative. Jimmy Easy's going around saying I'm negative? No, that fucking guy, Rubio's negative. Fuck. He's going to complain for another, how long is this? He's going to complain for the next 45 minutes about fucking Merlino, I'm sure. Oh, look, somebody left a comment here. Out of 158 comments, somebody 6 hours ago said, shaking my head, talk about something else besides Joey. It's constant. Got 32 likes. 9 replies. Somebody replied to that comment saying, unbelievable at the point of fucking annoyed. Some other asshole responded to that comment and said, you know, you're not obligated to watch it if you don't if you don't want to. Somebody else replied, said, it's almost like the View show. Somebody else replied to that and said, it's the only time he gets views. No, he gets views no matter what he does. At this point, he could go on there and fart, and they'll still be like, whoa, Dom, you're the man. Dom, here's $300, Dom. Yeah. Somebody said an hour ago, love this show, interesting history and fun to watch. But are you guys really wanting to snitch on Joey Molino and send him back to prison? That seems strange. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, look, people got opinions out there. Another guy left a comment, dude is literally still doing the FBI's job. Another guy said, Big Dom wants Merlino to get arrested so bad. Another guy said, Dom's still ratting. Another guy says, you obsessed with Joey. I don't care what you say. It's obvious. Wow, really? I really haven't checked his comments before. These are all negative comments. Somebody else said, tell me that's not your smoking gun. Another guy says, Dom's Mafia Roundtable is more like Jenny Jones Show 2.0. I thought everybody was kissing this guy's ass. I'm shocked. Oh, look, somebody stole my fucking line. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Exactly. That's what I just said. Let me give this guy a like. Victor. Let me give him a like. That's exactly what I said. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Why the fuck should he tell you, I know the guy? Yeah, motherfucker, I know the guy. No, he's not going to say that. Why the fuck should he say that? Let them prove it. What the fuck is he? I don't know nobody. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know. No, I don't know the guy. Somebody else said, how about the coin, tough guy? That's from RB. How about the coin, tough guy? Charles said, the tape, LOL, it's a clip from a video. Another guy says, that video means nothing. He'd just say he meant he and his friends or us Italians. You said you had proof of his allocution. Come on. Come on. Somebody said, get some of the tapes JR made with the Merlino and you'll get some huge views. Another guy says, why are you doing this? You want him in jail? Another guy says, Joe Barone, can you get a better backdrop or what? Rather than his couch? Leave the guy alone. All right? You should be worried about why is he not wearing a fucking shirt. Oh, wait. Is he wearing a fucking t-shirt right now? Wait a minute. I just noticed. Holy shit. Joe Barone in this episode, he's wearing a fucking t-shirt. A real t-shirt with sleeves. Holy shit. And he looks more like Bart Simpson more than ever. What the fuck? Where'd he get a shirt with sleeves from? Oh, look at this. Joe Barone moving up in the world, huh? Now he's got a fucking t-shirt with real sleeves. What do you know? Wow. Holy shit. I'm going to make myself a midnight snack. I'm going to have some fucking ziti and meatballs now. Joe Barone wearing a fucking t-shirt? A shirt with sleeves? Get the fuck out of here. I thought I'd never live to see the day. Holy shit. That's what's up, man. Dom and his Ratatouille crime family are definitely obsessed with Skinny Joey. Yeah, I don't understand, man. It's like, what the fuck? Those comments are not good for Dom. I don't know. I mean, I guess any publicity is good publicity, but I'm surprised. I thought they were all kissing his ass over there. I thought he had over 1,000 people sucking his prick. Looks like his chat, well, his comment section's none too happy with him. Another guy named Gutta says, you didn't correct Dan Herman, when he was talking about Joey's wife. What did you expect? I always listen to what people say and think they can say those same things towards me. Good point. Let me give this guy a like. Good point. Good point. Oh, let me take this guy off the screen. You know, folks, wow. Let's see. That's somebody else said, Dom, no offense, but you got to drop this love affair with JM. It's uncouth. It's uncouth. I like that. That's a nice word. Let's make that the word of the month. Uncouth. I don't usually use that word. I don't think I've ever used that ever. Uncouth. It's very uncouth of you. Another guy says, I'm from Philly. Don't even like Merlino, but Dom, you have to stop with him. It's kind of looking weird. That's all you talk about, bro. What else is he going to talk about? What the fuck? He talked about fucking Nadu for 6 months, 8 months. Then it was Ernie. And who was it? Barney. Then he started with CJ for like a week there. I was like, who the fuck is CJ? Until CJ started coming around. I was like, oh, okay. Makes sense. And then it's been Joey Merlino. Another guy says 6 hours ago, they say they keep it real. Do a video on paperwork that says Joe gave information on Dom And it also says they knew about Dom and murders before Vinny was on a wiretap. I don't know what the fuck that is. Another guy says, dude, only content you have is talking about Joey Molino. That's all you got. Another guy says, Dom looks very stoned. You don't look stoned. Not in this video, anyway. Let's see what else we got here. Another guy says, dude, look, you need to come up with some new content. Joey keeps it real. Look, Joey doesn't owe nobody an explanation about the mob, dude. Dom, come on. You can come out with something better. At this point, no matter what this guy talks about, I think people are going to watch. He doesn't have to talk about Merlino all the time, you know? He's just obsessed. But he's got a good thing going. He's got the perfect thumbnails. He's got the YouTube shorts. He's got the posts. He's consistent. He's always dropping lives and little videos and shit every day. So at this point, he doesn't really need to talk about Merlino all the time. He could talk about the fucking news and current events, and people will watch. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. That's it. All right. Oh, another guy says, why did Dan Herman come after Sakali's wife? What did I miss? He was on a couple of times with Dom and these guys talking about Merlino, etc. I was wondering why he hasn't been on with these guys. Well, this guy's out of the fucking loop. Yeah. Another guy says, Dom, can you guys please get this info to Dom? Football season is coming up. You can't just keep talking about mob stuff. So you're watching a former Mafia capo regime. You're watching a former mob capo, his YouTube channel, and you're going to tell him that he can't keep talking about mob stuff? What the fuck is he supposed to talk about? Who is he, Kaidi Chang? What is he going to talk about? He says, switch it up. Create some other things. Oh, look, this guy's a fucking mob, a YouTube producer over here. He's going to tell a former mob guy how to run his channel now and what he should be doing with his channel. You know, oh, so he's a mafia guy. Don't talk about the mafia anymore. Meanwhile, the only reason you know about him is because he was in the fucking mafia. You don't want him to talk about mob stuff anymore? You can't keep talking about mob stuff. Switch it up, create some other things, maybe some raffles that some of your guests can win. I keep hearing about these fucking raffles, too. People keep telling me to do raffles. I should raffle this off, raffle that off. Everybody's got bright ideas about these fucking raffles. Switch up the show a little bit as some other elements to it other than the gossip. That's all people want to hear is the gossip. You don't like the gossip, don't watch. Thank God he does gossip. Otherwise, I'd have nothing to fucking talk about. You know, because I'm not a big gossiper. I need other people to do the gossip so I can talk about their gossip. You understand? That's how it works. And on goes this thing of ours. It's the circle of life. They talk about each other, and I talk about them talking about each other. And that's how we do it. So don't tell him to knock it off. I want him to keep going with his bullshit. Keep going. I need it. Gives us entertainment and some shit to talk about every night. All right, now I'm starting to feel like shit. Some guy said Joey's an arrogant guy. You were the fucking boss of a family. Wouldn't you be arrogant too? Yeah. Especially when you fucking murdered and pillaged your way to the top. Why not? I'd walk around with a chip on my shoulder too, you know? I guess. Anyway, I don't know. Is this guy serious? I guess he is. I'm reading the comments here still. Anyway, all right. Let me scroll down here, see what you guys are saying before I go. Shut up, Dwayne. They blocked you over there? I'm sorry to hear that, JP. Yeah. Roy says Dom's a fucking. I don't know about that. He seems to be winning right now. He's winning. He ain't in jail. What a scumbag. Oh, look. You guys are entitled to your opinions. Dom really hates shoplifters but likes women beaters. Good point. Good point. That's a disgrace, you know. You go in there, you shoplift a candy bar, you stole a bag of chips. What kind of man are you? A real man puts his hands on a woman and beats the shit out of her until she's dizzy and bleeding from the mouth. Then you tell her you love her. That's how you do it. That's a man. What kind of man are you? You go in the store and steal a fucking apple juice? Smoke, you have to forgive him. He's lactating. Oh, yeah. Wow. Gonna milk my nipples. Smoke, when I quit as Dom's moderator, he did a show on me. You want to go off and fuck off, T-Don? Go ahead. Have fun. Enjoy the wilderness. Dom really cracks me up trying to use those big fancy words. I think that's funny too. Spent his whole life in the streets and now he's using big words and shit like he graduated from Harvard or something. What do you think? I'm a buffoon? I'll beat the shit out of you. How about that? All right, relax, relax. Let's take it easy. We're not shooting a Western over here, right? Take it fucking easy, pal. I don't need this shit. You want to die? See if I can't make that happen for you. You know, folks? All right, take it easy. You got bigger fish to fry right now, Dom. You need to worry about why Gene was talking subversive on Vlad, talking about Greg Scarpa's a bigger gangster than you. That should fuck with your ego a little bit, pal. All right? Apparently, Gene thinks there's bigger dudes out there than you out there right now, you know? You're not the big kahuna on the block. He might have forget where his fucking bread is buttered. He needs to fucking smarten up. Maybe you should wake him up and realize, make him realize where the fuck, where he's at. You know what I'm saying? If he likes where he's at, he better fucking go back on Vlad next time. Starts, dropping Dom's channel and all this other shit. Make sure he promotes the channel and shit and all types of shit. Make sure he goes back and tells Vlad who the biggest gangster in town is. Dom Sicali, you understand? That's who. All right? Apparently fucking Gene didn't get the fucking memo. He's going over there singing Greg Scarpa's praises. Mr. Terminator over there. Mafia Terminator now all of a sudden. Shitted all over Larry Mazza, too. Didn't Larry Mazza pull a fucking drive-by on somebody with a fucking shotgun and blew his fucking back out? then bang Scarpa's wife. All of a sudden, Scarpa Jr. is the man to fucking be feared. Look, I'm sure he was. No doubt. But, when you're on Dom's show, you better fucking toe the line, pal, all right? He didn't have to give you a leg up. He tried to make you part of his crew. You're part of the Rat-Tat-Tooey family. All right? You're under him now. You don't go around saying other people from other families are fucking big-time guys and shit. What do you think this is? Dom shot somebody 5 times, close range, and missed every shot. Who the fuck are you to fucking go around talking like, he ain't who the fuck he is? You understand? You go try to shoot somebody point blank range and miss every fucking shot. Not easy. That's not easy to do. That's just as bad as shooting fucking Veazey, that guy John Veazey, in the back of the fucking head 3 times. Actually hit your target, and he still doesn't die. And he turns around, takes the gun from you, and beats you with it. That's just as bad. You try shooting somebody at point blank range and fucking missing every shot. You know what I'm saying? And the guy still died anyway. Dom said he didn't do the autopsy report, but the guy died. So you try to make that work. See how easy that is, Gene. All right? You better go back on Vlad real soon, boy, and fucking correct your mistakes there and tell him, you know what, Vlad? I'm sorry. I misspoke last episode. I meant to say that Dom Shikali is really a tougher guy than Greg Scarpa, without a doubt. Hands down, Mad Hatter, most feared guy in the street. All right? You better go back and say that, because now Dom's upset with you. You're going to ruin your whole fucking YouTube career, whatever's left of it, pal. Because let me tell you something. You're banned on YouTube, apparently. You're done. Now, you're still popping on Instagram. Your Instagram is popping. You know what I'm saying? Instagram is popping, but it ain't YouTube. So, I don't know what you're going to do, but you better start towing that line with Sakali, because he's getting fed up. I'm looking at his fed-up-o-meter, and his fed-up-o-meter is rising. And went from green to yellow to orange. It's in the high orange, and it's going up to red. You already built up to mid to high orange on the fucking fed-up-o-meter with Dom. He's getting fed up. It's gearing up, pal. And we're about to be in a new season, fall. He's going to need new content. He's going to break your fucking balls any day now. You already got strike one with that whole fucking Dan Herman, bringing that goddamn Dan Herman around. All right? Now Dan Herman's insulting the guy's wife like a scumbag. All right? So you're already on the shit list with that. That was strike one. Then with your fucking mouth that you don't control, he's getting pissed off with that too. Little snide remarks that he's taking personal. I could see it in his fucking head. I see it. It's festering there. It's there. It's subtle, but it's there. Now, you keep up your bullshit. This Greg Scarpa thing did not help, not one bit. Don't forget about Dan. I don't forget about no Dan, boy. You uncouthly, boy. Dom's show has become popular with the fake titles. He just lies. That is his strength. No, I know what he's doing. He's doing that shock jock shit where, he's got to give you an enticing title to get you to watch the show, to get you, pique your interest. And then once you're watching to see what he's going to say. But if you got a shit title like Evening Show with the date on it like I do, nobody's going to fucking tune in. Late Night Show, August 4th, 2026. Nobody's going to watch that shit. You got to have a good title. Like, Joey Molino just snitched and did allocution. Breaking news. That's what you got to do. I'm just not one of those assholes. I don't do that clickbait shit. I think I did it one time and I felt like an asshole. I had like 180 something people in here. I said, look, I got you motherfuckers. You see? I knew it. You guys are motherfuckers out there. You just want drama. They left. They left. But that's what you got to do. You got to have a thrilling fucking thumbnail. You got to have a thrilling fucking title. The title is very important. So Dom knows what he's doing, And he might show you a little bit that pertains to the title, but it ain't going to be what he said, But that's the YouTube game. That's the entertainment business. At the end of the day, it's for entertainment purposes only. Even if somebody gets whacked or arrested behind it, it's still for entertainment purposes only. That's the disclaimer. So, yeah, all right. You didn't like the title. It was a little misleading. All right, well, it got you to tune in. And at the end of the day, that's what it's about. Putting asses in those fucking seats. And getting assholes out there to donate hundreds of dollars to a fucking multimillionaire every fucking night. Great. All the people out there live in squalor. Anyway, that's just how life is. What are you going to do? Don't even get me started. Barone had a great show on his own channel. Very watchable. Look, he looks like he had a good setup, too. I don't understand why he's not doing his own thing. But look, they're partners. They're friends. So let them do their thing. They're doing a good thing. Dom's phrase, intelligent phrase of the week, passive aggressive. Joe Barone wore sleeves today. It must be laundry day. I guess so. I didn't think about that. Mark says Dom's comment section is hilarious. It's easier to hide the wire he's wearing, Smoke, if he wears long sleeves or with sleeves. He's not even wearing long sleeves. That would be a miracle. Dan says, some people keep their mouth shut, Dom. Oh, yeah, why don't you say his name? Why don't you say you know this guy? Some people keep their mouth shut. Kings of negativity right here. Good luck, everyone else. Yeah, that's right. I like that. That's a good attitude to have, Dwayne. All right. Well, hush bet. We're selling Cosa Nostra farts now. Me and Joe Barone are farting in fucking 50-gallon drums. I don't know. Whatever, man. The JR can have a float next to Hootie, too. That's I guess so. We'll see how Dom copes when Gene gives him the negativity treatment. Oh, boy. That's going to be something, man. I don't think he's got a taste of Gene Borello's mouth yet. He thinks Gene Borello has a big mouth now. Wait till he gets on Gene's bad side. You don't want to get on Borello's bad side. I seen him snap on friggin' Nadu one night. That was pretty bad. It got real vulgar there. Real vulgar. That's going to be a big blow up if that ever happens. And they're both in Florida, too, so that could end up bad. I don't know. They better take it easy. If there's ever a fallout, it's going to be very ugly real soon. It's going to get a lot of fucking views. I know that. And we're going to have a shitload of fun over here. But who knows what the future holds, my friend? Wow. Good evening, Butterfly. Smoke, you said your thanks and good night 45 minutes ago. I know, I'm getting out of here. I just wanted to see what Dom was saying tonight. I didn't get to check it out. Gene is going to try to shoot Hootie's blimp out of the sky, and he will miss. Shoot that fucking thing down. Shoot that thing down. They're making fun of my boy.
Shoot it down. He's going to hit the windows in the buildings and shit. Every fucking shot's going to miss. Yeah. Can I please say my piece? If y'all fresh to death, then I'm deceased. Name your title, Mafia Genre Weekly Recap. Wow, that's fucking great. I like that. See? Now, that's what I need. People around me with rationale. You understand? People fucking, that's what I need. Name your title, Mafia Genre Weekly Recap. Motherfucker, man. Why didn't I think of that years ago? Son of a bitch. Thank you, T-Knot. I'm going to try to remember that. Gene had a hoodie on on Dom's yesterday. Looking like the Grim Reaper. He's ready, huh? He's ready for war. I'm from Korea, man. Yeah. That's true, Dwayne. That's true. Gene is going to try Hootie Blimp. Oh, I've already read that. Gene's been put in timeout more than Fish. Yeah. VZ didn't die because he was hopped up on H. Is that what happened? Is that how that works? Shut up, Dwayne. Gene said Jimmy Greasy's a hitter. I think Gene was thinking about him hitting a woman. Gene shot up the whole barrel of Queens. And what did he hit? Squat. All right. Let me get out of here. What up, Real Talk? All right. Hootie on the ground will get upped, and Gene will be on the shelf by the Ratatouille crime fam. Smoke, if I did a podcast with Tommy Karate, I'd own his whole. Oh, yeah? You think you'd own the whole community, huh? Big shot, huh? That's not happening, pal. Does Tommy Karate even know who you are? Yeah. Coulda, shoulda, but didn't. I should have fucked Sally Struthers too, but I didn't. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Butterfly. You gonna write to him? All right, yeah. Have a good time. Only Gene and Smoke will survive the upcoming mob war. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks again for all the support and love tonight. I hope you had a good time. And we'll be live tomorrow. I have no choice. So be on the lookout for the next episode. Maybe even a daytime show, you know? Smoke, don't leave me. Well, what do you want me to do? You showed up late, Real Talk. You're going to have to watch the replay now. Don't worry. I'm not gone. I'm always with you. All right? You know, anytime you want to hear me again, just rewind this tape and picture me rolling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you, Carlos.
Smoke, you see Mazza may get caught lying next, according to Scarpa? I don't know. I don't follow this Scarpa guy. I'm going to have to listen to see what he's about. Nobody gives a shit about Larry Mazza anyway. So. Yeah, Karate is going to be like, hey, weren't you that guy who got smacked by that fat fucking pudgy neo-Nazi scumbag piece of shit? Yeah. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, folks. Until next time. Peace.